on the Toros field. Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for our technical difficulties at this moment.
Test, test, test. A little too loud. Yeah, that's good. That's good for me. How are we?
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand by. Our music is on the way. And now, the San Antonio Matadores and our talented cheer camp participants as they perform together right here on the Toros field.
And good evening, everyone, and welcome live to Wheatley Heights Stadium here in San Antonio for Week 3 of the Continental Football League, where our San Antonio Toros are hosting Tall City Black Gold out of Midland, the pride of the Permian Basin, and the team expected to give the Toros the biggest challenge of the season so far.
Listen, hey, we walk in their trap, we take over their trap, all right? Yeah. Hey, take over on 3, 1, 2, 3. Take over.
The Toros have become the model franchise of this reboot of the Continental Football League, as we call it the People's League. They have opened their first season since the original championship franchise into play in 1974 as the team to beat. They've scored a total of 95 points while amassing 910 yards of total offense, 688 yards in the air, and another 220 yards on the ground. And if you think about this impressive, let's talk about the defense now that has yet to give up a single point in their first two games under the legendary Jerry Glanville, while holding opponents just 113 total yards. Well, hold on. Here come the Tall City Black Gold out of West Texas, looking to bounce back from their first defeat of the season. A narrow 23-20 loss to the Texas Syndicate, the same team the Toros shut out 24-0 before their bye week last week. And what is so crazy is that the Toros continue to improve through the direction of general manager and head coach Stan Bedwell, an experienced and legendary NFL and CFL scout and Toros director of player personnel John Peterson, by signing defensive tackle Ramon Purrier out of Louisville this week, who will be starting tonight at defensive tackle. So many things to be impressed with in just their first season. This is Greg Simmons along with Ken Lucas. We're bringing you tonight's broadcast live on YouTube through United Football Media and our talented crew from Texas Sports Productions. And Ken, what are you expecting to see tonight?
Yeah, you hit on it perfect. We're talking about two-game Toros. You were talking about heavy on the pass, and then, of course, their shutdown defense. We're talking two games here, folks. That's it. And we're talking a grand total of 910 yards, just south of 1,000 yards in two games. That ought to tell you how powerful and scoring that offense is. But let's not overlook that defense that Coach Jerry Glanville has really coached up, shutting out two teams back-to-back on their zeros right there. They're looking to do that tonight. And, hey, let's not forget about special teams, Greg. Games like this where you've got good competition back and forth between both teams, special teams can become a major factor. We might see that tonight, but I expect to see the Toros to put that ball all over the place because they love spreading the ball around. They love getting it to the end zone.
And as you can see, the San Antonio Toros have just been introduced. The stage is set for Game 3 of the Continental Football League between the visiting Tall City Black Gold and the San Antonio Toros. When we come back, we'll have your starting lineups and the coin toss before kickoff. This is San Antonio Toros football live on United Football Media.
Your commercial roof doesn't need replacing, it needs Parker Spray. We restore roofs with seamless poly coating designed to seal, protect, and last. Backed by over 20 years of hands-on experience, we deliver precision, durability, and dependable results every time. Serving San Antonio and surrounding communities? Call Parker Spray today at 210-18. In today's world, security isn't optional. It's precision, it's preparation, it's protection. Primus Consulting Group delivers world-class security solutions across Texas and around the globe. From private protection and large-scale event security to investigations, canine operations, and elite training, their team of former law enforcement and special operation professionals protect what matters most. Because when safety is on the line, experience makes the difference. Primus Consulting Group, proud sponsor of your San Antonio Toros.
The San Antonio Toros and South Texas Spine and Surgical Hospital and Outpatient Center are teaming up for San Antonio. We're proud to support our community with expert, exceptional care in spine, orthopedics, pain management, and cardiac services. And this June, we're growing even stronger with a new service line and added support through our new physician practice, South Texas Surgical and Specialty Group. It's all part of our commitment to deliver championship-level care right here at home.
And welcome back live to Wheatley Heights Stadium here in San Antonio, Texas. We're about to have the coin toss and our national anthem in a moment. But first, we're going to have the starting lineups. Ken, weather will be a factor tonight.
Yeah.
It's currently 86 degrees. Winds out of the east-southeast at 9 miles an hour. But there's a 40% chance of rain. But the humidity level is at 72%, which means it's about 95 degrees in heat index. So let's take a look at the starters on defense for the visiting Tall City Black Gold. Amawili Praise, starting at the defensive end, followed by Jordan Busey, also Janelle Brown, Dominique Oliver, he plays both ways, also on tight end, Justin Whiteside, Alex Bolden, Jamison Lindsay, JoJo Pace, Brandon Guzman at corner, Colby Calvin at safety, and Gabriel Adewusi will start at safety. For, of course, the San Antonio Toros on offense, they have nothing to prove, really, because they've already proven in the first 2 games that they're going to try and one-up themselves tonight. Will Art will start at quarterback, followed by running back Devontae Price. Lance Lejean will be at the starting wide receiver position, followed by Chris Carpenter, Cam Echols, Oscar Cardenas, LaColby Tucker, Andrew Devine, Jeremiah Frazier, Noah McKinney at right guard, and Logan Weeman, who, by the way, is about to be married at right tackle. We'll take one more break before our national anthem. When we come back, we'll have the coin toss and the opening kickoff. This is San Antonio Toros football on United Football Media. The best high school football coverage can only be found on Texas Sports Productions, on the app, streaming, and on TV. Your favorite high school sports only on Texas Sports Productions, each and every week for free.
San Antonio, it's time to light up the night with Bangers Fireworks. From backyard fun to sky-filling finales, Bangers has the biggest selection at the best prices. We're proud partners of the San Antonio Toros. Visit us at any of these 4 locations. Bangers Fireworks. Best fireworks at the best prices.
I'm Stan Bedwell, head coach of the San Antonio Toros. As you can imagine, things concussion, even happening in real time. But what you might not see is what happens behind the scenes. I send all my players to complete care because I know that they will be seen immediately, they will be diagnosed properly, and they'll be treated quickly so that we can get them back on the field fast. We look forward to an amazing season. We hope you come out and catch all the action. And if you have a little too much action for yourself, go to Complete Care.
Stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
How about that? What a treat for San Antonio Toro football fans. That was Sebastian De La Cruz, otherwise known as El Charro del Oro, mariachi singer and America's Got Talent breakout star. Remember, you may remember Sebastian because he gained national attention on June 11, 2013, when he performed the national anthem before Game 3 of the NBA Finals between the Spurs and then Miami Heat when he was just 11 years old. Now, 13 years later, here he is doing the same thing for us here at Wheatley High Stadium.
Well, how exciting is that for them? I mean, you get that opportunity, and then you get an evening like this where you got the Toros all jacked up. You got a large fan base that's out here. I'm really impressed with the turnout here today, this afternoon, considering the heat that you were just talking about. And let's take that a little bit further. I saw those humidity numbers. The first thing I'm thinking of is cramps. And that's what we're going. Both sides, we're going to have to deal with it because this is South Texas, and it's the middle of the summer.
Now, I was pointed out by John Peterson, of course, the legendary NFL scout, and as well as, and notice we have Star Wars people out here. For those of you that don't know this, SpaceCon is going on literally 2 miles from us over here at the Freeman Coliseum, right next to the Frost Bank Center. So some of that has bled off into our areas here. So they're part of the coin toss tonight to, I guess, the magic of Star Wars and SpaceCon in San Antonio.
Well, and you saw where they were just focusing on quarterback Will Arndt, number 8. You know, his completion percentage and just his performance in these 2 games, impressive. That's number 8. You see him going out as one of the captains for the Toros tonight alongside number 52 and 54. I like to see that. You got 52, that's Cade Collenbach. He's a long snapper. He's got some history with the Toros. We'll get into that in a minute. But you got Collenbach, and then right after that, you got 54. That's Steiner, another linebacker. So you see him out there meeting at midfield right there. Arndt's a big, tall guy, but he's completed 46 of 70 attempts, 8 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. So he's coming in hot as a quarterback, and Coach Bedwell relies on him to not only make the good decisions, but get the ball in the hands, and he spreads that ball around. We're going to talk about that a lot tonight. Arndt finds open wide receivers, period. Rarely does he throw bad passes into bad open windows right there for the defense to climb in on. But, Will Arndt is going to be the guy that, Coach Bedwell and the Toros are really looking to light this thing up here tonight against the Tall City Black Gold. All
right, our referee again tonight is Jim Van Geffen. His crew includes umpire Lamarck Hold'em, Zeke Segovia, Mark Gomez at line judge, Paul Aleman, the back judge, side judge is Ricky Gully, and the field judge is Alan Rojas. Our game clock tonight, Lee Winger, and the scoreboard operator is Rudy Martinez. And that said, the coin toss has just been completed. The Toros won the toss. They elected to defer until the second half. So that means tonight the kicking team to open this game will be the Toros, and the receiving team will be the Tall City Black Gold. Looking forward to how this starts off with their offense on the field first, and testing the defense that, as we pointed out, just gotten better tonight.
Yeah, and they just get better. They started out hot as anything, 71-0. That's a lot to talk about on the defensive side. And then you follow that up with another shutout, 24-0 against the Texas Syndicate. So their defense is running hot, and I did not expect anything different from a defense that's coached by Coach Glanville. He brings years and years of professional NFL experience at the head coach, at the assistant coach, at the every level at the NFL. So his experience has really shown in the last 2 games, not just because of the blanks there, Greg. What I'm talking about, they're fundamentally sound on defense, and that's going to be a big challenge for the Tall City the Black Gold here tonight against the Toros. How do you stop that aerial attack where you've got Arndt passing the ball for over 8+ receivers out there, or 10+ receivers out there in open space?
And when you break it down, Ken, you look at the numbers here the defense has produced. They've held the passing game in the first 2 games to just 45 yards. They held the rushing game to just 20 yards on 10 attempts. That's a crazy number. They've also had 2 sacks and 3 tackles for a loss in the first 2 games. Now, as we huddle up and get ready to see who's going to receive the ball for Tall City, we know the kicker for the San Antonio Toros is Kenneth Almendarez, and he's, of course, the Lou Groza Award winner for being the top collegiate kicker in all of football in his senior season. He did such a great job. He's 3 of 3 of extra points. He did miss 1 field goal, although I emphasize, and I'll say it again, it was due to a bad snap and bad hold. It was not his fault on that one. I jinxed him that day, so I apologize to him before tonight's game. Let's take a look. So Almendarez will kick off. Back to deep to receive is number 2 and number 3 for Tall City. And that, of course, will be Josh King Bradley, who also doubles as a running back, and Caleb Jolivet. And there's the kick. Is going to the left side into the end zone, and he'll bring it out from deep in the end zone. That is Jolivet, who goes around, gets a little yardage before he's brought down as he crosses the 20, gets up to the 22-yard line, and that's where our first play of the game will take place.
Well, this is exactly what you wanted to see from the Toros, for them to get a pin back on the side, and that starts off with that kick there, Greg, and that was a beautiful kick into the end zone. Toros defense is going to have to light this one thing up, because I can tell you right now, the Tall City Black Gold, they're going to really challenge this defense, and I tell you where I see their success is going to be on the ground. We haven't seen a lot of success against the Toros on the ground. The Tall City Black Gold just might test that a lot tonight.
Well, they're going to start with Josh King Bradley in the backfield tonight instead of who they plan, and at quarterback is Chris Barrett, number 10. First play from scrimmage, the handoff goes, the penetration is quick, and the stop could be even a tackle for a loss. I don't know if he got back to the 22.
I don't think so either. And you talk about that defensive line standing up. You got Miles McCaney, you got Raymond Purrier, you got Rios, Salahuddin. Those guys launch off the defense. You see right there, run right down the line. Zero progress at all by the Tall City Black Gold. And that's what you want to see on that interior defensive line. Win the battle up front against the offensive line.
All right, he did get back to the original line of scrimmage, which is now marked to the 23-yard line. He's got wide receivers and slots on both sides of the play. Let's see how he goes. Looks like he's showing pass to start with. We'll see if he goes to the air for the very first time as he looks both sides. There is no play clock available tonight. That's being kept on the field. And the pass is off the intended receiver, and it is intercepted. Intercepted at the 42-yard line. Bringing it back, cutting back to his inside is Zaytique McGee. Not bad at all to start off with. It is a 20-yard return off the interception at the 42-yard line, and all of a sudden the tables have turned, and right now the Toros are looking to score first.
Beautiful. Johnny on the spot by number 4 right there. You see him, McGee, not only get a perfect little tip-up ball right there, but it all started in that man-to-man coverage on the top side by that cornerback for the Toros, making a good play on the ball, popping it up in the air. Now you got the Toros offense out on the field.
You know, that's Barrett's 4th interception, although I can't really give that one to him. That was off the hands of the intended wide receiver. But that's already his 4th interception of the season. Will Arndt is the man in the backfield. Also he has 2 tails. Devontae Price will take the handoff, cutting his way in and outside and down maybe to the 15-yard line. Let's see if they mark it short of that, maybe the 16.
Yeah, and that's what I like to see. Start off with something that's going to be a high percentage. Get it into the hands of the guys that's the playmaker. And 24, Devontae Price, 6'2", 215 running back for the Toros. He brings power and he brings speed. And they were trying to test in between the guards there. So I think they saw something on that defensive line. They look right on that inside, the AB gap right on either side of the center. Watch for a lot of runs in that area.
Slot left, slot right. They're at the 17-yard line. Here comes the snap. He's looking immediately. It's going to be a timing play into the end zone. Got a hand on it, but couldn't quite bring it in is Cam Eccles.
Eccles just did a one hand. That's just a fade route to the corner off of that. Matter of fact, Arndt had that ball up in the air. You see the replay right here. Watch that ball. It gets out in the air. Eccles isn't even looking yet. And by the time he gets a head around, he almost did a one-hander right in the end zone. Look at that, folks. Good footwork right there. Just a little off by Arndt for the reception.
Again, slot left and right for Arndt. One man in the backfield with him. Snap count, they jump. He's going to put it up anyway. Could be a free play into the end zone. In and out of the arms again. That time was intended for Chris Carpenter.
This is what I was talking about with Arndt. He loves to spread the ball around. They're going to get a flag off of this. They get the defense offside. That's the snap count to Arndt. And then he saw it. If you're going to have pressure come off the left side, throw it left side. See pressure, throw pressure. Trying to find number 5 in the end zone. Almost a good jump ball right there for the Toros.
All right, they're going to mark it off. That'll be 5 yards toward the end zone. Or half the distance to the goal. Let me correct that because it's inside the 20. So they'll mark the ball now at the, looks like the 12-yard line from our vantage point. And so they'll have it in position now to get closer to the end zone. Perhaps they go to the ground this time, although the substitutions coming in are more for a passing play.
Absolutely. 84's in. That's Oscar Cardenas, the San Antonio UTSA native. Watch him. He's got hands, and he's out there in the slot on the top of your screen.
Yeah, he'll be the guy I'm sure he'll target. Now, here's the handoff. And it is the handoff. They fake on the pass. Good handoff to the left, but also good defense. As that time it is Alfonso Graham trying to get some more yardage, but could not get past. It looked like he's still outside the 5-yard line. Let's see where they mark it. They're going to mark it at actually the 11-yard line on the far side. So second down now.
Just outside of 10, you're right. And number 5, give our hats off to the Tall City Black over on Tombius Farmer. Number 5 coming up making a good stop in the run game against the Toros.
All right, this time they elect not to go with the tight end. So they have slot and 3 wide receivers to the right for Arndt. He's going to put it in the end zone again. This time He stopped the route a little short. Art thought he was going to go to the corner, so that takes us to third down off the incompletion.
That's a third down. He's looking for number 9, Keelan Harris. Again, going back to Arndt loves to spread the ball around. He's looking right. He's going to throw right. He knew exactly where he was going the whole way, crossing routes into the end zone. Good defense there by the Black Gold, but just overthrew Keelan Harris. Maybe miscommunication there against a 5'10", 180 wide receiver.
One problem that Arndt's having right now, he's looking directly into the sun, and that may be part of the problem they're having making connection at this point.
Trying to find that white jersey in the sun. That's tough.
He's looking left. He's going to go over the middle this time, but it's tipped right in the secondary. It looks like a linebacker got a hand on that. It's Alex Bolden, by the way, out of San Antonio Wagner.
Yeah. Got a San Antonio native, played ball at Texas Southern, just got his hand up. You know, the number one rule, Greg, on the defense, especially for linebackers and DNs like that. You don't necessarily have to get the interception. All you got to do is just get a hand up in the passing lane, block that pass down, and it's another play. But it's going to back the Toros up here. We get a flag on that?
Apparently so. So they're going to move it back.
Okay.
I didn't see what the call was.
Didn't see what the call was.
But let's see how bad it is, and it looks like it's
a big time
bad.
It's
not a 5-yarder, that's for sure. So they're going to move it all the way back. Let's see where they finally put the down marker. They're going to put it down at the 26-yard line for a 15-yard penalty. So now this moves it to fourth down as a result.
And they're going to bring in Almendares, who has got a leg on him, and I like seeing him kick. You know, one of the interesting things about him coming out, he's got some time with the San Francisco 49ers back in 2025, and we were talking about the strength of his leg and the fact he's now coming in for a field goal with him. He's one of two. 41's is long. Let's see what he can do here.
They're going to mark it at the 34, so it'll be a 44-yard kick. He's got a good hold this time. It is up, and it's got the distance by then and then some, and there's your first points of the game. A 44-yard field goal by Kenneth Almendares, and we have a 3-0 ball game here in the first quarter. You're listening to the San Antonio Toros football on United Football Media.
Your commercial roof doesn't need replacing, it needs Parker Spray. We restore roofs with seamless poly coating designed to seal, protect, and last. Backed by over 20 years of hands-on experience, we deliver precision, durability, and dependable results every time. Serving San Antonio and surrounding communities? Call Parker Spray today at 210-639-3418. In today's world, security isn't optional. It's precision, it's preparation, it's protection. Primus Consulting Group delivers world-class security solutions across Texas and around the globe. From private protection and large-scale event security to investigations, canine operations, and elite training, their team of former law enforcement and special operation professionals protect what matters most. Because when safety is on the line, experience makes the difference. Primus Consulting Group, proud sponsor of your San Antonio Toros.
Welcome back to Wheatley Heights Stadium, where the leg of Kenneth Almendares has given the Toros their first lead of the game, 3-0 off a 44-yard field goal, Ken.
Yeah, that is exactly what you wanted to see from the Toros. One, they were able to move the ball. They got a great field position off that interception. And then with the leg of Almendares, they draw blood first.
Here comes the kick. It is into the arms and bobbled for a moment by Rontavious Farmer, who balls it back in. Sometimes that delay works in your favor, but not much this time. He gets past the 20-yard line before he's brought down at about the 23 before they mark it.
Yeah, and that's where their offense is going to come back out. And this is where the big test for the Black Gold is going to be, is how do you respond to the Toro score? You knew they were going to come in. You knew they were going to score. How do you respond to that? And this is what we're about to see here. And for the Black Gold, I say they're going to have to really challenge the outside perimeter. They tested that inside on that first series without a lot of success at all. I say they get out in space, get their quarterback some time, find open receiver, or even just a little sprint pass. Something to the perimeter on the Toros. Looks like we got a flag down.
Already. Well, they were marking it at the 24-yard line. And now before the ball is even snapped, they're going to mark it off. It could be an illegal substitution.
Substitution, that's right. They're going back up.
So they're going to back them up because the ball is outside the 20. They'll back them up 5 yards, so they'll have to start now from the, see if they mark it where they should mark. It should be the 19, and that's where it will be. So it'll be first down and 10 from the 19 off the substitution penalty. Single backfield, handoff goes, penetration and a tackle for a loss right out of the gate. That would be Wesley Steiner, who stuck in there from his linebacker position. He was in the backfield before the handoff was even made.
Speed by Steiner is all I got to say off of that. And he comes out of Auburn and Washington State, has some times with the Raiders, Steelers, and Seahawks. You can see why. When he saw an open gap there on the left-hand side and you saw his speed and his ability to tackle right now, he's going to be a menace on that linebacking / defensive line there for the Toros.
All the way back to the 16-yard line, so that's a loss of 3 on the play off the great penetration off the linebacker Steiner. Let's see if they try and go to the air this time. They tested the rush. Now he goes to the air this time, and it is a poorly thrown ball because he felt pressure from that right side, and Barrett had to get rid of it a lot quicker than he wanted to.
Yeah, he had number 11, Zatarius Anderson, out of Albany, Georgia, played ball at Fort Valley State. He actually had 2 receivers crossing at that point, and I think he short-armed on number 11 and just didn't see the fact that he had that open receiver streaking down there. So, again, you got to say, all right, how many times did they run that rep? Was that a high percentage play for them to run against this type of defense? Maybe so, but just a misfire there by the quarterback.
All right, third down for Barrett and his crew. He's got a single man in the backfield with him, slot left and right, showing pass, goes over the middle. This time it is complete, brought down immediately, and coming over to make the catch was number 13. That would be Laquavante Gonzalez out of Cedar Hill, Texas.
Yeah, watch number 22. He's going to come right in the screen from the right side there from the linebacker. If he'd have got there about a fraction of a second earlier, that might have been a pick right there by number 22. Instead, Tall City Black Gold gets that ball right behind him and picks up some good yardage here to make this a fourth down. They're still going to punt, but it's still positive yardage.
Yeah, they don't have a choice because they got back to their original line of scrimmage, which at the time was the 24-yard line. So all that work for just literally getting back to where they started. So back to punt is Clark Riedel out of the University of Wisconsin Stout, 6 foot 195. Done a pretty good job on the punting chores. And back deep to receive for the Toros looks to be Keelan Harris.
Yeah, Harris, a 5'10", 180. He's speedy back there, so watch this punt. He's very elusive when he can get out in the open space.
Good punt. He'll have to move up on it because the sun is in his eyes, and he's going to let it go. Good play there because the punt was short. Takes a very good Toro roll and winds up at the 50-yard line at midfield. So that's exactly what you want if you're the San Antonio Toros.
You want that.
He's kicking into the wind, too, on that play as well. So the wind, they said, was at 9 miles an hour coming in this game. It looks like it's actually picked up to about 15 miles an hour, so he's having to deal with that. Plus, Keelan Harris is also having to deal with the fact he's looking literally directly into the sun trying to field that punt.
Yeah, and I don't think you can emphasize that. You've said that a few times, and I don't think we can adequately explain it. You can see right there on that camera angle on the sideline. You're right. The Toros so far in the first quarter, of course this will switch in the next quarter, they're looking right into that setting sun. That's tough on anybody trying to find a ball.
Join us in thanking Big Red and Electrolyte.
All right, first down and 10 from the 49-yard line. They're 49 for Will Arndt. Got a single man in the backfield going over the middle. A little low on the throw. Was looking for Harris that time. Couldn't make the connection.
Harris on the crossing right at about the 45-yard line. That you're not going to see that very often with Arndt doing an incomplete pass, especially right over the middle like that. He comes from the top side of your screen. Look at him wide open. Good defensive reaction. Just a little low on the throw by Arndt. If he'd have had that up around his shoulder pads and hit him in stride, that could have been a first down.
I tell you, I think we're going to have this sun problem until obviously it sets because it literally is what they're looking directly in this first quarter for the Toros, and they're going to have to deal with this for another 10 minutes and 27 seconds. Wide receiver right and slot left. Oh, a shovel pass in the inside to Devontae Bryce, and he is dropped almost immediately. Could be for a loss for 2 yards.
Yeah, now watch number 6, Justin Whiteside out of Floresville, Illinois. Played at Central Michigan. Watch him close in on this little shuttle pass. Shuts down 24s. Usually Devontae Price, very elusive running back for the Toros. That time just a great play by number 6, Whiteside, for a a loss on the
Right.
Toros. You don't see that very often. And you can see number 84 coming in right now to beef up that offensive line, but with the tight end Cardenas in.
Loss of 2 on the play, so the ball's back at the 47-yard line on 3rd down. Art will have help in the backfield with 2, and then he has a wide receiver left, a tight end to the right, and a wide out to the right as well. Showing pass again, and that's exactly where he's going to go. He gets pressure from his right side, got a man open, and it cannot connect that time. Once again, he was looking for Wayne Ruby that time, and it went in and out of his hands. I thought Ruby looked like he was thinking that pass was going to go more to the inside, and Art was looking at more of an outside route.
And you could tell by that body language. Watch where the ball ends up right here. Watch the body language of the wide receiver. He stretches that way out just a little. Again, that's another slightly off. And again, I'm being very picky of Art. He's a great quarterback, don't get me wrong. Just that's a second or third pass now where it's just a couple of inches off. If he settles down and connects on those right there, the Toros are going to be dangerous on offense.
All right, Almendarez will come in for the punt. He is 4th down and back at the 47-yard line. And let's see, they got to get a guy out there to receive the punt. They haven't done that just yet, unless they're just going to let it roll. But no, they do have a guy, but I don't think he understands how good of a punter Almendarez is because he's still pulled up at the 20. Here's a snap. He gets some pressure from the right side. High spinning kick. Bounces right at the 20, and it checks up right then, and they down it at the 21. A perfect punt. It's exactly what you want to do, textbook.
Yeah, and when you've got a punter like that and a field goal attempt, you've got the Toros on the board. The field goal with a 34-yard punt now by Almendarez. What a leg! And then watch this thing just check up right at about the 20-yard line. I would say that's kind of like my pitching wedge, Greg, but I don't think it checks up like that. That was a pretty good punt.
He had some pretty good backspin on that kick, so he did a very good job of knowing right where he wanted to put it. And you notice he's also going for the out of bounds as well, so there would not be a return on that ball.
That was good. Good choice right there. And you got the Black Gold back out on offense to see what they can do. They're going to come out with a slight spread.
And the ball is marked at the 22-yard line. 1st down and goal for Barrett, who has help on the backfield. He's got a man in motion slipping into that slot position. He rolls out. That's the guy he wants, but he overthrows him in the process. He's looking for Caleb Jolivet, and in the process, he overthrew him.
Yeah, the 5'8", 170 receiver for the Black Gold right there. Outside on the perimeter, I kind of like to call just quick, fast, little 2-second, maybe a 2-3 step drop by the quarterback. Get the ball out. That nullifies that defensive rush or a linebacker blitz for that matter. And I like the fact that the Black Gold are trying to get to the outside right here and test the Toros on the boundary.
And Jolivet is their leading wide receiver, by the way, with 5 catches for 53 yards. Let's see if he tries to go to him again. This time it's going to be the handoff, trying to go up the middle. No dice that time. That is number 21 inserted in that, Rontavious Farmer, who's wearing number 21 instead of 5 tonight. So that gives you an idea. They've changed some numbers on us, and nonetheless, we tracked it down.
He did. And number 25, you see him just close from that linebacker position. That's Durand Hill, 6 foot 210. Good size guy on the outside perimeter, and he showed his wheels and his moxie to get in there, drop that shoulder, and make a big time play for the Toros.
3rd down at the 22-yard line for Tall City Black Gold. Pride of the Permian Basin is their nickname. He's checking out all of his availability now as Barrett. Takes a while for the snap. He looks right for his intended receiver. Way overthrows. That was a total misread on the play because that time Elijah Roundtree thought he was going to go to the inside, and Barrett thought he was going for a little route down the sideline, and it didn't happen.
Well, he probably felt a little bit of the Toros breathing down his neck off of that. He felt a little pressure on the quarterback. We do have a flag, and I think that's going to be a 1st down for the Tall City Black Gold. But, yeah, that was a heck of a rush by the Toros, maybe a little too aggressive, and that's how they got the flag.
Get a heck of a break if that's roughing the quarterback, so that is a 15-yard personal foul penalty. It gives them an automatic 1st down, and the ball is going to be placed at the 37-yard line now. So
capitalize on this positivity. You know, you got some positive yards. You're getting creeping up closer. Got to capitalize on this by the Black City Gold.
And they haven't scored a touchdown against you yet. So here comes Barrett again, trying to go over the middle. He does. This time he makes the connection, and that is Elijah Roundtree, his wide receiver, 6'3", 198 pounds, out of Mayville State.
Watch this quick release again. That was a 1-step drop. Plant that foot. Try to find number 12 out in the open field. They do on a quick little skinny slant right there. Number 1 coming up. That's Chester Kimbrough on that nice defensive stand there. He switched numbers. He's a 6 foot 185 defender over there for the Toros. Now he's number 1, so you got to live up to that height.
All right, 42-yard line is where the ball is marked. So it'll be 2nd down and a long 5. Barrett has slot right and left this time, so showing pass. Long snap count. Remember, we do not have a play clock here. It's being kept on the field. Showing blitz.
The long
and
slide.
then we have movement. The snap count so long it fooled his own team.
Exactly.
So
that's not what you want.
He had a slot receiver headed downfield long before the snap happened, so they'll move it back 5 yards against Tall City.
I know every offensive lineman out there can see exactly what went wrong with that. You don't want your big guys down there in that stance for that long. They get jumpy. This time on the top side of the formation, they just got a little fast, but that's what happens. And it's even tougher for the quarterbacks today. We just don't have a play clock on the field for them. So in their head, they're just going to have that mental clock going constantly.
So it moves it back to 2nd down and 10, now at the 37-yard line. See if they go for the air again. I think they will because that's what they're showing, slot right and left this time. Single man backfield, and they show rush. And the Toros do not bite at all. He'll gain a couple of yards, but not before he's brought down. Number 21, Rontavious Farmer that time.
You got Farmer in on that. You got number 91, Thomas Ibram, 6'3", 255 off that left edge. See him just come off that block on 77. And then you got Ibram just who wraps him back up, coming off that line, scrapes right down, makes a good stop on the backfield. Well, I tell you, these Toros have got their ears pinned back against the Black Gold.
3rd and 7 now for Barrett and crew for Tall City Black Gold. Long snap count again. He's looking left. He gets pressure from every place, and he's going to go down for the first sack of the ball game.
And guess who? We've already called his name one time here tonight. Let's do it again. Wesley Steiner, number 54, linebacker, 6'1", 240. Just getting on that. But I tell you, look at the interior. Watch that nose guard and center. Balling right there on the right side of your screen. Folks, that is some battling going on in the trenches of the O-line, D-line. And then you get a nice sack by number 54 for a big-time loss against the Black Gold.
Moves it all the way back to the 33, so they'll bring on their punter, Clark Riedel, to kick the ball, and you'll never guess who's in the back ready to receive it, Keelan Harris.
The speeder.
And again, looking right into that sun. It's going to be hard to see it when it comes to him, so he'll be very conservative about how he approaches the ball.
Absolutely. If anything's in front of you, let it bounce. Anything behind you, maybe let that go. Depends on how he's standing about the 20-yard line. That's kind of the dead man zone, but I don't think they got a leg to get all the way back there, so he's going to have to come up if he can find it.
Yeah, he's playing prevent in this case. He doesn't want the ball to get by him. So here's the snap. The kick is a good one off that right foot. It's nice spiral tight. It hits, and then it's going to take a Toro bounce again all the way back to the 40 before somebody finally gets a hand on it. Maybe they down it inside the 40. But again, that takes another Toro bounce.
Yeah, Johnny on the spot, number 17 for Tall City. That's Damani Jaye out of Lagos, Nigeria. He played at UT Permian Basin. He comes up on and finally got on the ball. It's still a live ball, folks. Even after a 27-yard punt, it's still a live ball.
All right, we'll take a break. This is San Antonio Toros football on United Football Media.
Don't want that old car but don't know what to do? Call Pick and Pull and turn that old car into cash. We buy more because we pay more, running or not, and we'll pick it up free. Pick and Pull has the largest inventory in South Texas with over 4,500 parts cars, so we need to buy. Go to pickandpullsa.com for more details. Pick and Pull. We buy more because we pay more.
More to pick, less pull for your budget. Now that's Pick and Pull.
Welcome back live to Wheatley Heights Stadium in San Antonio, where our score is Toros 3 and Tall City Black Gold 0 with 5:22 to play in this first quarter. And it's now Toros football after the punt, and they'll pick it up with a first down at the 39-yard line. Their own 39 going again directly into that sun. Snap, they're going to go to the handoff. In the backfield, getting a nice move coming out of there, and got some room to run is Andrew Henry. And Henry coming out of nowhere that time and uses that speed to clock it all the way down inside the 30. Think they're going to mark it even inside the 25. We'll see where they put the ball down, but what a gain for the San Antonio Toros.
Way on the outside. He's already got 6 carries, 72 yards coming into the game right here. Tackling a whole bunch more, 30 more for him off of that. So he's now crossed the 100-yard marker on the year. But do you see that speed to the outside? That's going to be challenging for the Tall City Black Gold, is keeping up with the speed of the Toros to the outside.
First down at the 32-yard line. Arndt will go to the air this time, and guess who he's got again? You got it this time. He liked Henry so much, he goes to him in the air this time, and he turns that into something as well.
Yeah, popped his helmet off.
Yep.
That's a good hit right there, but watch Arndt on a rope to the outside. A little bit on the inside for number 2 to have to spin around, but you got Andrew Henry. You look at him, and then the helmet comes off with that nice hit by the Tall City off of that, but not after a good yardage pickup. Fantastic yardage pickup by the Toros.
He's a dual threat because he starts actually as a backup to the slot receiver on the left side, but they also use him as a running back. And in that case, he also has 6 carries, as you mentioned, for 72 yards, 5 receptions for 86. So that's that dual threat that they like to use him on. He's had a touchdown in the air. He would like to get one on the ground. Arndt again, this time he won't fake the handoff. He gives it, and lowering his head, crashing into the intended tackler, Alfonso Graham, who gained some extra yards by just using his noggin.
Yeah, Graham, I tell you want to see somebody who drops their helmet? This is how you play running back. Wait for that quarterback and then get those pads lower than the defender. Put a pop right on him. Graham showing he's got some moxie. He's got 11 carries. He's got 11 carries on the year. He is one heck of a baller in the backfield for the Toros and a hard hitter, as we just saw right there.
So it makes it 3rd down and 1 now for Arndt and the Toros. He has double help in the backfield. He's got a wide receiver right and left and slot right with a tight end. And he goes again this time. He likes that combination with Andrew Henry.
Absolutely.
See if he can make something happen. It looks like he's picked up enough for the first down.
Battled his way for the first down off of this, but yeah, Greg, as you just pointed out, watch this right here. Just trying to find any crease at all. He's a small back coming out of that backfield, but that makes it tougher for Tall City because they can't find him over those big offensive linemen until he gets to that level. And again, Henry, another one where the helmet came off.
And that makes it a first down at the 20-yard line. You talk about big offensive linemen. How about Colby Tucker playing that left tackle position? 6'9", 330 pounds. Good Lord. All right, again, he fakes the handoff this time, goes to the outside. Now, misread on that one again. LeJean thought he was going to go to the inside. That's where he made his cut. Arndt thought he was going to go to the outside, so it falls incomplete.
Yeah, the single coverage on the bottom of your screen aren't looking there the whole way. Nice tight spiral off of that, but you're right. I think he was waiting for 15 to get a little bit further on the inside with a little bit more aggressiveness to the inside, and that's where Arndt wanted him.
You know, not for nothing, but they are coming off a bye week, and oftentimes that really helps or doesn't help your timing on things because you've been playing 2 games pretty quick between each other. Then you have a bye week, so sometimes it takes a little while to get that timing going.
Well, right now, it's okay. Up 3-0. I wouldn't panic at this point. You still got some good passes.
Arndt finds his man. Great screen that time set, and that's going to be a touchdown. He gets into the end zone, and it is. That was Zartavius Anderson, the wide receiver, who turned that into 6 real quick on him cutting back to the inside for the touchdown.
You see this right here, just an open wide receiver, just found him perfectly. Again, that's that laser technique that Arndt can do. Not only can he get the ball there quick and get it through traffic, but he made that decision in such a quick time frame right there. The defense could not respond off of that. That is a heck of a drive by the Toros.
6 plays, 61 yards, using up 3 minutes and 8 seconds. That was just an incredible drive by the Toros.
Incredible right there. And finding, again, Arndt spreading the ball around, that makes it tough on defenses. You can't key on one guy because you got 6 other options that Arndt's looking for.
And thank you for the correction, Mark. That's Cam Echols that made that touchdown, even though on the roster is listed the other way. But Echols is the one he made that grab, and the extra point is good, and we're going to take a break. The Toros have now gone up. We're going to stay here. Thank you very much for that, Travis. 1:56 to play in this first quarter, and the Toros have taken a 10-0 lead over the Tall City Black Gold. Just to make that correction, Cam Echols was the intended receiver who made the touchdown and was able to get back into the end zone for the TD.
Yeah, and that was just a great screen to the outside. Using your big bodies, your offensive linemen, to get out in space then you throw it right into that little traffic right there. I know it looks convoluted a little bit, but it works. You get those big guys as now your lead blockers for number 11 who can punch it right in for a Toros touchdown.
And that's his second touchdown of the season. Coming into this game, 5 receptions for 60 yards. And Eccles, by the way, is an unusual, when it comes to football, star athlete. He actually made a name for himself in high school with 6 state titles in his high school football track team. So that's 6 different state titles in high school track and field. And we just saw some of that speed right there, getting him after making the catch, getting yards after the catch, and getting in the end zone for the touchdown.
I mean, going all the way back to he was an all Big 12 freshman All-American honors as a freshman at TCU, went on to Arkansas State, Western Kentucky. He has been around for a while. He's got some good hands, experienced hands. He's got USFL experience, CFL, UFL, multiple teams. He brings maturity on the team, and then importantly in this game, he just brought a touchdown.
Back deep to receive, Josh Kings-Bradley and also Caleb Jolivet. And here comes Amenderis with the kick. And here comes the return. Cutting back to the inside, trying to pick up some extra yards. This time they do get past the 25 to the 27-yard line. And Rontavius, that time, was the man who was able to give it. Rontavius Farmer, number 21. So they have a little bit better field possession on this particular route. But remember, most of the time they've been starting at the 22-23. Now they have a little extra yardage on that return. Not much.
I can tell you, the Toros, one thing they're looking at is they got a minute 51 left till they can get out of the sun. So they're not looking straight into that setting sun. That could be a factor for the Toros, but they're going to see what kind of defense they can do. They got 1:51 left to play here before the end of the quarter.
Back to pass is Barrett again. He's got a man. That is stripped away. If that's ruled a catch, that's a fumble now. It's being returned. How far can he bring it back? All the way down to the 10-yard line. And look at number 20, the San Antonio Toros. That is Rontarian Johnson, who's able to pick up that ball after the hit and bring it back.
Oh, wow. What an absolute ball play right there. Great job on the top side. Man-to-man coverage, came over the inside shoulder, popped that ball out, and that caused the fumble. At first, I was just thinking it was an incomplete pass, but he did make a couple of football moves. That's the term, I guess. One or two steps that he took, and that made it the fumble. And then he pick it up, and the Toros are in great scoring position.
There is a discussion on the field between the officials right now, and it looks like there might have been a flag on the play. We'll see what the call is. Is our lead referee dead ball foul, personal foul. It's got to be against the Toros.
Wow.
So if it's a dead ball foul, they'll mark it off for where the foul occurred and bring it back. But the turnover still stands. Our referee, Jim Van Geffen, our umpire, Lamarck Holcomb, our head linesman, Zeke Segovia, line judge Mark Gomez, our back judge, Paul Alaman, side judge, Ricky Gully, and our field judge tonight is Alan Rojas.
Yeah, great job for number 20, just being Johnny on the spot. You play to the whistle. And he didn't hear the whistle, so he went with the fact that's going to be a fumble and then took it all the way back down the field. And the Toros are going to start the ball at the 25. Let's see what they can do into the sun here with 1:39 left.
Yeah, they only have to deal with that for less than 2 minutes, so they're fine with that, Mark. If they can get in the end zone into the sun, it should be a snap the other way. Handoff goes to the second man through. That, of course, is Alfonso Graham, and he's able to get down close to the 20-yard line before they unstack him.
Jeremiah Frazier, the 6'9", 322 D lineman or offensive lineman there for the Toros. He came in with a fantastic block there. You'll see him at the tail end of the offensive line there, number 78. Great job up front by the Toros offensive line. And Greg, I talk about this all the time. The fact every play always starts with that offensive line. It starts with the center, I get it. But if you don't have that blocking scheme set perfectly like that, you're going to have a quarterback who's running for his life back there. And so far, the Toros have been capitalizing up front.
Second down for the 22, 2nd and 7 now for the Toros. Again, looking right in that sun. A little movement on the offensive line. No flags that I can see. Art feels pressure, so he dumps it off to his first check down, and that's to number 2 that time. And Andrew Henry again. Again, that's the versatility of Henry. He can run the football. It can also be used as a wide receiver, in that case, coming out of the backfield and being that option for Arndt.
Well, and he was definitely the last option. Art was looking through his first progression, second, even third receiver before he checked it back down. But that shows you the maturity and poise that Art has back there in the pocket, that he didn't just take off and run when the first or second receiver was in. He's actually scanning the field. That's maturity right there, and that's how you command an offense.
All right, 19-yard line, 3rd down and 4 for the Toros. Art looking to the right. He's got a man open, is intercepted right at the sideline, and he's bringing it back. Art is trying to cut him off, trying to prevent the touchdown. Finally run him out of bounds at about the 29-yard line. So Art was trying for that pass out there. And number 18.
Brought down.
Yeah, I think that was a heck of a pick there. As you were just pointing out, Art just into the sun, just threw it. I think he was a little late on the delivery, Greg, but he had number 8 squatting down on that man-to-man coverage to the top side. Out release by the wide receiver. Jamison Lindsay, number 8 for Tall City, comes in out of White House, Texas, played at Northwestern State, 5'11", 180. Johnny on the spot off of that one and got the pick for Tall City.
All right, that takes us to the second quarter off the main turnover of the game so far for at least Tall City Black Gold. When we come back, the Toros are up 10-0. See you in just a minute.
The San Antonio Toros and South Texas Spine and Surgical Hospital and Outpatient Center are teaming up for San Antonio. We're proud to support our community with expert, exceptional care in spine, orthopedics, pain management, and cardiac services. And this June, we're growing even stronger with a new service line and added support through our new physician practice, South Texas Surgical and Specialty Group. It's all part of our commitment to deliver championship-level care right here at home.
How's it going, guys? I'm Ace, and I'm here to talk to you a little bit about WeFunder. So let's answer that first question. What is WeFunder? WeFunder is an investment crowdsourcing platform that allows everyday people to invest in private companies they believe in. Instead of only major investors getting early access, WeFunder gives fans and supporters the chance to get involved too. That means through WeFunder, you're not just cheering us on from the sidelines, but you can become a part of our story. So in simple terms, you're investing to back us now. And once we hit our goals, your safe will turn into stocks, which will then grow in value as the Toros grow in value. These stocks you can hold on to as an owner of the Toros, or you can sell for a profit on WeFunder. This is just a part of the funding that helps us grow the right way. We've already raised more on WeFunder than any other American football team ever has in the company's history. That tells us one thing very clearly. People believe in what we're building in San Antonio. So what do you think? Are you ready to join the Stampede?
Welcome back to Wheatley Heights Stadium. It is black gold ball off the interception return, and they're going to try a new quarterback into the game. They're going to try their hand at Chris Ware at quarterback to see if he can make something happen. And now they're having to look into the sun as a result of what happened. I believe that played a role into what we just saw happen with the Toros turnover.
Yeah, and that's a factor, and that's why I'm glad you brought it up very early on the broadcast, that is facing the setting South Texas sun. That's real tough, and the Toros have dealt with it for the entire first quarter. They're still up 10-0 off of that, but they are setting back and teeing off on the Tall City Gold, who's now facing into the sun.
Yep, second, and now at the 34-yard line, they moved it all the way back. Handoff right at the middle, good running room. Number 2, Josh King Bradley that time.
Yeah, great run by Bradley off of the backfield. Look at this right here, 37 for the Toros. Coming in on that play, that's Miles McCaney. He just kind of overshot on that defense and left that outside way open for the running back. That's easy picking. That's backyard ball right there. Good first down pickup by Tall City.
Yep, just inside the 20-yard line, so they still have a chance to pick up another first down before perhaps the end zone. So looking for their first score of the game. And again, they've gone with backup quarterback Chris Ware now to try and see if they can get something going. Operating under center, handoff, and immediately hit as he touches the ball, and down he goes.
Number 14, and what's so impressive about Purrier off of that, not only is he 6'3", 275, they just signed him, so he's brand new to the Toros. Look at him stepping up and balling out. Number 14 making a great stop for the Toros.
6'3", 275 pounds out of Louisville, and he got to use all those pounds that time, stopped him short. So again, it goes to second down now at the 21-yard line. Loss of 2 on the play. As Ware again operating under center now. This time he backs off into shotgun position. Goes across the middle. He does find his reason. Oh, it is picked off. Literally picked right out of his arms and on his way down the near sidelines, and for a touchdown, that is number 21, Lamagio Hearns. Unbelievable job at a quarterback for the San Antonio Toros for the interception return. I think they may rule it a fumble. It looked like he just took it out of his hands. And again, you have a better look at it on the replay than I did. But it looked to me like the ball was in there and there was bobbled. He literally took it away from him and then took it down the near sidelines to the touchdown.
You're absolutely right. And you got number 21, Lamagio Hearn. As we see this replay right here, watch this. Just stays with the receiver the whole way. Fights for the ball. Comes from the outside. Watch this strip. Comes in with that right arm. Stripped it right out of it and then took off. And I tell you, that is what you want to see from that Jerry Glanville directed and coached defense. Picks like that is putting yourself in a position, and then he takes it to the house. Number 21 puts the Toros back up with a touchdown.
That was amazing defense. You never let the play die. He fought for the football all the way down on that play, and then once he got it, he took it down the near sidelines for the touchdown. The extra point attempt is up by Ken Almendares, and it is good. And the San Antonio Toros with a shocking turnover that results in the touchdown, and we'll take a break. Right now it's 17-0 Toros with 12:15 to play in the second quarter. This is San Antonio Toros football on United Football Media. The best high school football coverage can only be found on Texas Sports Productions, on the app, streaming, and on TV. Your favorite high school sports only on Texas Sports Productions, each and every week for free.
San Antonio, it's time to light up the night with Bangers Fireworks. From backyard fun to sky-filling finales, Bangers has the biggest selection at the best prices. We're proud partners of the San Antonio Toros. Visit us at any of these 4 locations. Bangers Fireworks. Best fireworks at the best prices.
Welcome back to Wheatley Heights Stadium. There you see the Matadors performing on the sidelines of a great game so far with the San Antonio Toros up 17-0 to start the second quarter. 12:15 to play until halftime. And what a turnover by Lamagio Hearns to get it all the way down. We're guessing it's about a 72-yard return in that neighborhood.
Yeah. So that's what we were guessing. I was more entertained by the fact he stripped the ball and took a pick six to the house. That's what you want to see from your defense. But, yeah, number 21 stepping up for the Toros big time. You see him come back out. He forgot the fact he was on special teams. He needed to get back out on the field.
Oh, that's right. I have double duty. I'm just not a superstar right now. I have to go out and perform my other duties. Back to take this kickoff. Rontavious Farmer is one of them. It looks like it's going to go to the other kick returner, and it does. Bringing it out past the 10 up to the 25-yard line. And again, that's pretty much the general area where they've been starting off these kicks. And Joe Levette was the kick returner that time. He does double duty as both a wide receiver and kick returner. There's another look at it. Look at the yard marker there for you, give an idea about where that was. It looks like it's actually back by the 15-yard line, so even a little longer than we thought.
Well, and then you see it all the way down the field, number 54, chasing with 21, doing some blocks. 54 was also the linebacker who came over the middle and hit the receiver on the inside, allowing 21 to get that arm in. That's perfect linebacker secondary coordination on a single receiver, and it worked out great for the Toros, being up 17-0.
So, Mark, would I be stretching it if I said that was an 85-yard interception return? Would I be stretching it a little bit? You're thinking about 80? Okay, that's we'll go with fumble on that one. Yeah, because he literally stripped it. So not an interception, but a fumble return. Good point, Mark. Here's the pass. It rolls incomplete. Trying to jumpstart something now, finding themselves down 17-0. But interesting how this defense has helped fuel this start in this game.
Yeah, and to be able to sit back like that and rely on your linebackers in the passing game to come in and influence like that. Normally that's a secondary's job. You're looking at your corners, your safety, free safety, strong safety, etc. You don't really see linebackers getting out in that outside deep kind of 10, 12-yard flat area like that. 54 showing his speed coming in for the Toros. That's Wesley Steiner. We talked about him before. 6'1", 240 linebacker. He is making a statement here tonight.
Second down and 10. Ball is marked at the 26-yard line, just outside the 25. And once again, they have Ware quarterback looking right into that sun. He's going to put it up. He's got a man open, but it is knocked out of bounds. He did not have control of the football when he went out of bounds. And they're saying he caught it. No. I think the replay is going to.
It's going to come right in your living room, folks. Watch this right here. Right over that left shoulder. Perfect pass. Now watch the feet. Ball's in. There's 1 foot. And let's see that. The second foot came down, Greg.
Right.
Yeah, all right. That's going to be that's Coach Glanville right there. He just watched it in live himself. He's got some moves down there.
All right, first down and 10 now from the 45. So an excellent catch, an excellent toss, and again into that sun.
Great camera work, too.
And great officiating as well, and camera work. You're exactly right. So Ware, again, is going to be the guy that controls this offense here for a while because he's having success. Trying to get the ball handed off, but now he's going to keep. Ware's a big body quarterback, and he's able to take it down inside the 50-yard line. Takes a brutal hit, but he's 6'1", 220 pounds.
Yeah, out of Eastern Oregon, Rainier, Oregon. Watch this right. He takes a shot on the backside. Watch this right into the chest. The douche. Got one high, one low. That's good tackling by the Toros. But you're right. Number 18, Chris Ware. He just took a big pop right there by the Toros.
So it's going to be second down and a short 5 right now. The ball is marked right at the 50. You can get just outside the 45-yard line of the Toros to pick up the first down. So we'll see what they do. But wait a minute, they've taken him out of the game.
They got number 10 in.
He got clocked pretty good. So Chris Barrett is back into the game. Ware has been sent to the sidelines for relief right now. See if he's okay a little bit later on. There goes the handoff, delayed draw right up the middle, trying to get that first down. He's right at the marker. That is number 2, Josh King Bradley, to see if he can pick up the first down, but they're going to mark him to see if they mark him short. They do. So it'll be third down and less than 1 yard to see if they can pick up a first.
Well, you got Robert Rios, number 58, coming off that defensive line. That's where I said, that battle in the trenches. You got that big O line for the Tall City, and they're doing a good job at least getting off the ball. Where they're really challenged is that defensive line for the Toros. They're not your big guys as far as weight and heaviness and heftiness, etc. They're quick and they're fast, and they're able to get off those initial blocks real quick. And then, as you saw right there, that defensive line making a good stop for the Toros.
First-year head coach for Tall City, Rodney Blackshear, is calling the plays from the sideline with hand signals, so it's taking a little longer. But again, no play clock available on the field. Quick pass by Barrett, and again, that was misread. He was looking for a skinny post down the sideline, and that time the intended receiver, number 11, pulled up a little short on the play. That was Zontarius Anderson.
Look at that. Yeah, just a miscommunication, Greg, as you just pointed out right there. Trying to find number 11, Anderson, coming out of Albany, Georgia. He's got some playing time at Fort Valley State. Just miscommunication off the quarterback receiver, but that's as you expected right there. When you're trying to rotate those quarterbacks in, your timing is off right there, and that, as you saw right there, a little timing off on that one right there. He was expecting an out push by the receiver. Receiver came to the inside, incomplete pass.
I don't know if he would fake well, they're going to go for a kick, a field goal attempt. Is that right?
Let's try.
It's at the 54, so add 10. That's a 64-yard attempt for Eddie Godina.
About to find out.
He's 2 for 2 on field goals this year. I don't know what his long is in his career, Well, I'll tell you what, 64 would be pretty impressive. He does have the wind at his back. It's about 10 miles an hour right now. And you're right, he was Cowboys kicker at one time, so he's had some experience in this field. The ball is down. The kick, is it long enough? And it is no good. It is wide to the left, and it was short by about 3 yards.
Yeah, I'm going to say, if it was short by exactly that. He almost put that in. A little pull to the left. They did have number 5, Toros did have number 5, Chris Carpenter back there, the speedster. But look at that leg strength. He almost got it to the crossbar.
I got to tell you, when I saw him, I thought for sure punt, or I was actually thinking it might be a fake punt, given where they were on the field. But nonetheless, I see place it down for an accurate field goal attempt at 64 yards.
Yeah.
And Mark was nice enough, Gusenberger, to point out, former Cowboys kicker, Godina, and obviously he has the experience to do that. But I never thought in a million years he'd have a shot at it, but he actually did.
He did. And I like that. And I tell you, for the Toros off of that, they got to capitalize now. Missed opportunity on the field goal. You had the Tall City pinned back. Will Arndt back out here at quarterback. He's going to go under center.
He's at the 46-yard line, first down and 10. Makes a nice little handoff off to the left side. And that is Cam Echols on that carry, getting it across the 40. Let's see if they pick it up at the where it's laying right now, right at the 40. Let's see if they mark it.
Yeah, they brought Cam Nichols across the formation. Arndt looking right at him, giving that motion signal, and he was going to him the whole way. So now you want that left side of the offensive line to collapse down on that defensive line for the Tall City, and that's why they're able to pick up some good yardage off of that. And now you got a 2nd and 5 for the Toros.
Yeah, right at the 41-yard line. So nice little pickup. What we was hoping to end around, and you look and see if he's made the catch, and he's able to pull it off. And that's one of our favorites, Lance Lejeune, who in our first game had 4 touchdowns. He was our player of the game, and that time made a nice move downfield.
Another great example of Arndt spreading the ball around. You don't know who he's going to throw to, and that makes it so tough on the defense, especially the secondary, when he's got options all over the place. He doesn't have a favorite receiver, even though starting the season with 4 touchdowns by number 15, you would think he would have been the receiver.
Yeah. So first down at the 27-yard line. Arndt is a little in trouble, so he has to dump it off his secondary receiver, Andrew Henry. So he went to the check down receiver, and Henry makes something of it.
Moving the sticks right here. Arndt looking left, coming down the middle, and then he checks down out to the right, finds Henry in open space. That's why you love to see those running backs who can not only be speedsters out of the backfield, but he's got hands, and when he gets out in open space like that, he's picking up good yardage. Yeah. 2nd down for the Toros.
Picked up at 5 yards, so 2nd down and 5 again for the Toros. Ball is marked at the 23-yard line. Here's the snap. He goes with the handoff again and makes up some yardage. Andrew Henry using that dual threat. He can catch the ball. He can run the football. He's close to a first down.
Watch the offensive line up front. Good blocking, sealing down, trying to crush everything to the inside. Let that running back see that back door light shining to where he can go off to the right side and find a Henry. He knows how to pace himself around that offensive line blocking, and that's why he's been successful so far.
3rd down and a long one for the Toros, and again they go, and Henry up the middle. Does he have a chance? And he is dragged down from behind, but not before he's able to pick up the first down for the Toros.
Yeah, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good sometimes. Watch number 2. He gets right up the middle. Great blocking right there, and it was almost like a waist shoestring tackle by number 15 by Tall City, but the Toros are on the move.
And more importantly, they're using clock right now as they're down just outside the 10-yard line at the 11. Arndt will be the man in the backfield. Number 19, Alfonso Graham, also back there with him. So he's showing pass. Graham is coming out of the backfield, but he goes, one-handed grab! One-handed grab by big number 9. That is, of course, Keelan Harris, who does such a great job for the Toros, and he almost had a touchdown off that one-handed grab.
Keelan Harris, look at this, folks. ESPN moment right here. Climbs the ladder, one-hand arm grab off of that right there and picks up a little extra yardage. Going to make that a nice ball position for the Toros in scoring position, but not after a fantastic catch by number 9. Wow, Keelan.
Now, they're showing 2nd down, but also they can pick up a first down, I think, with about a yard. So they don't have to settle for the touchdown, but that's exactly what they want. Snap. Once again, goes right to his man, Graham. Graham ducks his head to see if he's able to break the plane to the goal line. They say he does not. He is short of the end zone. but it may be enough for a first down.
Looking
and
right.
It is. They just given him the first down, so now it's 1st and goal from just outside the end zone at about the 1 yard line.
That was a battle up front. As you see, number 52 just kind of closed the door on this Jordan Bussey out of San Antonio. Coming out of MVSU, but makes a great stop there for the against the Toros. But this is after a first down pickup by the Toros. They got a fresh set of downs here to score.
Yep, and they're bringing in the big fellas as well. Tight end off to the right side. That, of course, is Oscar Cardenas. So watch him. He may be the intended receiver.
And just look at the receiver core. You got 15, 9, 2, 84. You got weapons
stars.
all over the place for Arndt.
All their stars, right? And they line up in a tight formation. They're going to
Look at
go
this.
drive in the middle with Arndt to see if he can score off the touchdown, and he does. Quarterback sneak right up the middle for Will Arndt, and the Toros are back on the scoreboard once again with 4:54 to play.
That's that 6'4" body that you like as a quarterback, and it comes handy on the goal line. All he's got to do is jump in the air, reach across, and it's a touchdown for the quarterback, Will Arndt.
So pushes the score up to 23-0. Now going for the extra point.
Well, you see that replay right there. That just shows you the body of Arndt being able to climb the ladder, get up over that defensive line with his long frame, and you like to see that. Sometimes you don't like to see your quarterback do that because
No.
he could end up with some injuries, but Arndt's a big player. He's the tough guy. He is leading the Toros fantastically up 23-0 here.
Extra point attempt is down. The kick is up, and it is good. So it's a now 24-0 lead with 4:34 left to play in the first half. The San Antonio Toros on top as they have been all night long. This is San Antonio Toros football on United Football Media.
It's so easy to love Pick and Pull. Why? How about the largest inventory in South Texas? How about the ease of finding your part with our interchange and real-time inventory search at pickandpullsa.com? How about an organized yard and maps to find your parts, plus a shuttle? At Pick and Pull, we make it easy to save money on the quality used auto parts you need at a price you can afford.
More to pick, less pull for your budget. Now that's Pick and Pull.
And welcome back to Wheatley Heights Stadium here in San Antonio, on the east side of San Antonio. And there's another great look at the effort made by Keelan Harris. And then, of course, the resulting touchdown. Oh, there's that grab. That was unbelievable. Great one-handed grab. Gets it down to the one to set up the touchdown by Arndt.
See that right here, just looking down the line. Great start by the Toros here, being up 24-0, 4:34 left in the second quarter.
Same in the receiving core for the kick. Tavius Farmer's back there, along with Caleb Jolivet.
Well, that's what we're going to want to see. We're going to see that offense for the Toros coming back out. They've had a pretty good rest with that long offensive drive there by Will Arndt. 46 yards, 8 plays. Only took 4 minutes, 32 seconds.
Well, you saw a fair catch, which we'll see a change in that going forward in the fourth quarter. We'll talk more about that at halftime with what they call the continental shift. But there is no fair catch in the fourth quarter.
You got to run it.
We'll explain why that is, but nonetheless, while we're in the first 3 quarters, you can do that. So first down and 10 at the 20 for Black Gold. They got, look who's back into the game. The guy that really helped motivate this. Is he able to catch it? He's able to catch it. He caught it on his back going down at, the 39-yard line? I don't know how he was able to do that, but that was Zontarius Anderson who made that grab off the Chris Ware. Remember, he was a big quarterback that took the licking earlier. He is now back in the game because they've had more success with his throwing arm.
Just a great jump ball option right there, trying to take advantage of the fact you got Desarius Anderson, 6'3", so that's a big body out there. He just threw the ball up, 50-50 ball, came down with it, first down.
39-yard line, first and 10, high snap, but he's able to bring it down, get the handoff, charging legs, going up the middle, picks up some extra yards by doing that, and that was number 21 again. Rontavious Farmer.
Rontavious Farmer.
Farmer changing numbers from 5 to 21, but he's from the University of St. Thomas. And if you know who that is, you know how lucky he was to go to school there.
Very lucky, isn't he?
On the island of St. Thomas, right next to St. Croix, where someone else we knew grew up.
Yes.
Named Tim Duncan.
All
right, second down, now featured at the 43-yard line. Ware again is the man under. A little high on the snap, but he fires it over the middle, and it's too hot to catch. It falls incomplete.
Trying to hit 12 on a crossing route. That's Elijah Roundtree coming out of Lawrenceville, Georgia. That's playing time at Mayfield State. Challenging number 21, Hearns, who already had a strip touchdown off of that, going off the one-on-one on him. I like the fact that they're bold enough. They're going to go right back to the very guy who scored the last touchdown on you.
All right, third down showing at the 43-yard line. This time they'll have a slot to the right, also to the left side. And some help in the backfield, but still showing pass this play. And it's Ware again. Ware with a quick shot, but behind the intended receiver. He's looking to find Caleb Jolivet on that play, but threw it behind him.
Yeah, Jolivet out of Jackson State, 5'8", 170 wide receiver off of that. I'm going to call that and chalk that up to pure miscommunication off of that one. Again, that's about the third or fourth pass now that we've seen from Tall City where it's just slightly off, and that just comes down to reps between the right receiver and that quarterback. And right now for Tall City, they're missing opportunities in the air.
All right, it is fourth down. They are showing punt. The sun has set finally, so it is no longer a factor in this game, which was so brutally so in the first quarter and a half of this game.
And it's going to be an opportunity for the Toros to get back out here. 3:11 left, plenty of time on offense after this punt if it's successful back there. Watch out for the speedster that we got back there on that punt return. He is electric.
There goes Riedel with a high booming kick. Harris is just going to let it hit, and then it rolls out of bounds. That was an excellent punt by Riedel. It did exactly what he wanted to do, rolled out of bounds at the 15-yard line. That's where the Toros will take over.
Well, if you want to keep the ball away from speedsters like Keelan Harris, that's how you do it. Just
he did exactly what he wanted to do. He did not want Harris to get that ball, and as a result, it's a 42-yard punt with no return.
Yeah. And that's, pin them back like that, give the Toros no opportunity for a return. Now your defense has got to show up and play regular defense, and that's been the challenge so far for Tall City, being down 24-0. They've got to make a stop here before they can try to get the ball back out here before halftime.
All right, Art brings his troops back out, including that big offensive line. Guys got like Andrew Devine, who's 318 pounds, Tucker, 330. You got Noah McKinney, 300 pounds. Logan Weeman, the baby, 295.
The small guy.
Yeah. Here goes Arndt again, looking to throw. Nice little dump pass over the middle, but it's in and out of the arms of his intended receiver. That is Alfonso Graham.
I think I was number 6, Justin Whiteside, coming up on this. He's going to come right into your picture off the right side here. Watch this. Just hawks him down and then finds him. And then just a little slight off pass, and probably it's a good idea that the pass was off. He was going to get his clock clean. But, yeah, great job by Tall City reacting to that Arndt pass.
Second down and 10 off the incompletion, still at the 15-yard line. Play is just coming in from the sideline. Remember, we have no play clock availability here tonight, so that's being kept on the field. So that's where you see some of these plays taking a little longer to initiate the snap. Arndt again takes it out of the shotgun. No, he's got in trouble from the right side. He's managed to get away. He's got a man open at the 40-yard line. Breaks free. That will go down as a touchdown. 85-yard touchdown for the San Antonio Toros. And I believe that is number 5, Chris Carpenter. Is that right?
San Antonio native, UTSA guy, speed guy, more importantly, open guy and touchdown for the Toros. Puts them on the board, but it all started with Will Arndt scrambling. He was looking right. The play was going right. He improvised, came out left, and then he saw number 5, and he's got some experience. He knows how to get himself open. Saw his quarterback back there struggling. Hey, let me take off down the field, give him an opportunity. Chris Carpenter scores for the Toros.
What a catch and run. That was just amazing. That had to be at least 40-something yards in the air when he let it go. 85-yard.
Yeah.
Look at that in 2 plays off the remember, he had the incomplete on the first play.
Correct.
And that was just an 85-yard bomb. Catch and run. Extra point is up, and it is good.
Go.
So the Toros taking a commanding lead here in the first half with 2:28 left to play in the first half. The Toros have taken a 31-0 lead over Tall City Black Gold. This is San Antonio Toro football right here. We'll keep it here until halftime. And Ken, there's nothing that the Toros have really done wrong except look into the sun so far.
Other than that, that's the only flaw I can see. I mean, Arndt, we can blame it on the sun you want, because now we're seeing Arndt in the second quarter. He's warmed up, he's lathered up, he's got his options, and even when he's under pressure, he can still find an open receiver, and not just a crossing receiver. I'm talking a zero route all the way down the sidelines. And the number 5, Chris Carpenter, the local phenom, leaps into the end zone to get the Toros on the board. Man, I tell you, this is electric Toros offense that are still up 31, and then that defense is still hanging a goose egg against Tall City.
You know, it's one thing to throw a pass that far down the field. It's another thing to be being chased out of the pocket that time, having to roll out to his left. Remember, he's right-handed.
Right-handed quarterback, you
and
see
then
right here.
Off the back foot, throwing that ball so far down the field. He let it go at the 12-yard line, and he caught it at the 47.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Amazing.
Off your back foot, he's able to do that. And what a great catch. And by the way, to beat your defender at that time, Chris Carpenter, by just putting the gas on. Here comes the kickoff for Tall City. He'll take it back right about the end zone as he brings it back out. And of course is number 3, Caleb Jolivet, who does double duty as a wide receiver and kick returner. And they're kind of staying in their same ballpark about where they're able to bring it back when they decide to do that at the end zone line. And generally, he's got it around the 25 or the 30, but they're going to mark it, it looks like, right at the 25-yard line, first down and 10 for Tall City, trying to get something on the scoreboard before the end of the first half.
Well, we're going to have that timeout, so you still got that in your back pocket for Tall City, so don't forget about that at the 2-minute warning.
Sure.
But you're right. You capitalize on a pretty decent return on your kick. Capitalize on the fact that, you're down 31-0. You're going to need some positivity here. I say you reach way deep into that offensive scheme with 2:19 left, and, hey, why not? Pull out all the stops. This is the time to do it right here before halftime.
Well, they're going to leave Ware in the game again. They've had much more success with his arm than that of Barrett, and they're going to see if they can get something on the scoreboard before the end of this first half, but they only had 2 minutes and 18 seconds in order to do that. Ware is going to have to be forced out of the pocket, throw on the run, but he's going to have to keep it. It's a fumble on the play. It is picked up by the Toros, and it could be a touchdown, and it is into the end zone. Off the recovery that time was big number 99, Thomas Ibrahim, and he's into the end zone for another turnover and touchdown.
Strip, pick, whatever you want to call it. That defense for the Toros right now are ball hawking. They're going after it, and it started with a strip right there. 91 being Johnny on the spot. That's Thomas Ibrahim, 6'3", 255 guy. Scoops it and scores for the Toros. They're up 37-0.
You know, as impressive as this offense has been to start this season, I think the defense has actually been more impressive. When you see what they're able to do off the strip and the return on the fumble and the touchdown, now they do the same thing. And then on the offense, that unbelievable pass by Will Arndt. I mean, this has just been a well-oiled machine. And I mentioned in the pregame, this is a model franchise of the Continental Football League, and I think we're all witnessing why right now.
Yeah.
Here is the extra point attempt. It is up, and it is
no good.
No good.
Wow.
So a missed extra point still keeps the score 37-0 with 2 minutes and 7 seconds to play in the first half. We're going to keep it right here because we do have the 2-minute warning coming up here in just a moment.
Watch this replay right here. Just a great movement. Speed to get to the ball fast. And guess who? That was number 25. That's Duran Hill. We called his name 2 or 3 times tonight on defense. Look at him close in on the wide receiver. The quarterback didn't have that ball protected at all. And guess what? Ball's on the deck. Number 91 gets it. Scoop score. Toros on the board again with a second defensive score.
Well, you look at what they've been able to do in the first 2 games, and they're mirroring that and then some. Remember, they had a 71-0 victory in there to open the preseason, if you will, and that was against the Tennessee Hornets. And then they followed that up with their Week 1 and their first game of the regular season against the Texas Syndicate up in Pflugerville with another 24-0 shutout. And they have another major shutout in the making right now at 37-0 with 2 minutes and 7 seconds to play in the first half. So Almendares will do the duties again, kicks it deep. It goes back again just outside of the end zone, and they're going to try and bring it back down the near side. It gets undercut on special teams and dropped like a sack of potatoes. It was Rontavious Farmer trying to do something with that, but he took a missile attack.
Yeah, you got number one coming down there on special teams. That's that third leg of your successful team structure. Offense, defense, and then special teams. That right there showed up perfect.
All right, we'll take a break. It's a 2-minute warning with the Toros leading 37-0. San Antonio Toros football returns on United Football Media.
How's it going, guys? I'm Ace, and I'm here to talk to you a little bit about WeFunder. So let's answer that first question. What is WeFunder? WeFunder is an investment crowdsourcing platform that allows everyday people to invest in private companies they believe in. Instead of only major investors getting early access, WeFunder gives fans and supporters the chance to get involved too. That means through WeFunder, you're not just cheering us on from the sidelines, but you can become a part of our story. So in simple terms, you're investing to back us now. And once we hit our goals, your safe will turn into stocks, which will then grow in value as the Toros grow in value. These stocks.
And we are back at Wheatley Heights Stadium. Can't get anything going because the defense shuts them down again for the San Antonio Toros.
Yeah, let's say two numbers here. 9 and 3. 93. Javier Edwards, 6'2", 340, anchoring the interior of that defensive line. Made a tremendous off-block stop right there and then dropped the Tall City player for no gain right there. This is, with the clock still ticking like this, doesn't look like Tall City's rushing to get the play out. You still got number 18 as a quarterback in trying to lead Chris Ware, trying to lead Tall City.
I wouldn't be rushing at all. They're at the 10-yard line now. I'd go in and regroup at halftime. There's a handout trying to go up the middle. There's going to be a tackle for a loss. And lucky it's not going to be a safety because they run him all the way back, forward progress. They're going to mark it. It looks like, let's see, because they're standing at the 1-yard line. Let's see if they bring it up a little bit because his forward progress is a little bit further than that. They're going to say it's at the 3. So look who was in there to make that tackle. Talib Salahuddin leading that big charge of the defensive front line.
Yeah, Salahuddin, he's a big guy, 6'5", 245. They got him listed as a defensive lineman. I like the way he can flex off that defensive line and into the linebacking core and then still shoot a gap and still hit the running back in the backfield right there. That is one fantastic player that is anchoring that defensive line for the Toros.
They're going to mark it at the 3, so it's third down. And he's operating in his own end zone, about 2 yards deep in the shotgun formation. Showing blitz now. Low snap. He's going to have to get away fast, and it falls incomplete. He had no choice in that play.
No.
He has either get it away or suffer the safety.
Get it away. You're going to get about 700 pounds of Toros introduced to you right there. As you'll see this pass, you can see it is an all-out blitz right up the middle. Quarterback feels that pressure. He tries to get the ball to the outside. Miscommunication on the receiver, probably just a timing. Quarterback was just trying to get rid of the ball, trying to find number 3 out in that space on a little curl comeback route. That's Gillivette out of Houston, Texas.
So it's marked at the 3-yard line, fourth down. Obviously, they'll be punting the ball, and he'll be punting from literally, he's standing at the end of the end zone. His heels.
Watch his heels.
Are barely inbounds. And the punter, of course, Clark Riedel. If anybody can get this ball out of trouble, it would be him. But there's only 22 seconds left in the first half. Oh, it is blocked in the end zone. It's picked up, though, by Tall City, who is undercut and upended. That was Rontavious Farmer that time who picked up the ball after it was partially blocked. The punter, by the way, Riedel, took a brutal hit in the end zone. I don't see a flag because he got a hand on it. So as a result, it will not be roughing the kicker as they bring the ball out. There is a discussion now.
It's a great special teams effort. We see it right here, just off that left side. Just came right there. That's the perfect angle.
Oh, my goodness.
Go for where the ball's going to be leaving the foot. That way you rule out any flags at all. And right there, special teams comes up big time for the Toros.
Boy, he's lucky to be able to walk off the field after that. That was a brutal hit.
Yeah,
and
upended them.
And as a result of that, the Toros are going to get possession of the ball with about 9 seconds to go and ability to try, or I should say, they're going to give it to, they're going to keep possession of it because it was enough for a first down. Is that right? No. It's Toros ball. It's Toros ball. There we go. Aren't going into the end zone.
Oh, he caught
Does he pull it off?
He caught it. Oh, my gosh. I thought that was a pick. I thought that was a pick.
I did, too. How did he catch that ball? It was over the middle. It looked like he was shielded, but somehow he's able to bring it down.
Can't see if that's that's number 6. I was seeing if it was a 6 or an 8. That's Wayne Ruby, 6'1", 190. Magically, let's just call him the Magic Man. You didn't even see him in the back of the end zone. 2 defenders on him. Somehow his 2 hands ended up on the football, and it's another touchdown for the Toros.
So off the block kick, they didn't get enough yardage to actually get possession of it. The Toros take possession, and on the first play, they fire it into the end zone. Will Arndt and is able to score with 2 seconds remaining in the first half. And now they're going for the extra point to see if they can make it even a larger lead here in the first half. The kick is up. We'll see if it is good. Both take a look at it, and it is good.
Wow.
So with literally no time on the clock, we hit halftime, and the San Antonio Toros have taken a 44-0 lead. An incredible performance. How did he make this catch?
He made it right over the shoulder. Number 14, Gabriel Adewisi, coming out of ETBU. Watch this, right over the back shoulder. Somehow, Johnny on the spot hands was right there. Number 6 for the touchdown.
But it looked like it almost went through the hands of the defender. Look at him do it, the pose. Nice. Very nice.
Which one's going to take the shot? Yeah, let's see how it is. That's 3 heck of 3 players for the Toros right there, and they end up back on the board again, 44-0.
Wayne Ruby, 6'1", 190 pounds, out of Mount Vernon. He was telling us during the game during the media days that he was working on his touchdown dance. Well, now he can improve upon it as a result of what just happened, one of the more remarkable touchdowns we've seen this season in the Continental Football League. With that said, we're at halftime. We're going to take a break. 44-0 San Antonio Toros. This is San Antonio Toros football on United Football Media.
At the Sideliners tent, where right now you can get a nice ice.
Your commercial roof doesn't need replacing, it needs Parker Spray. We restore roofs with seamless poly coating designed to seal, protect, and last. Backed by over 20 years of hands-on experience, we deliver precision, durability, and dependable results every time. Serving San Antonio and surrounding communities? Call Parker Spray today at 210-639-3418. In today's world, security isn't optional. It's precision, it's preparation, it's protection. Primus Consulting Group delivers world-class security solutions across Texas and around the globe. From private protection and large-scale event security to investigations, canine operations, and elite training, their team of former law enforcement and special operation professionals protect what matters most. Because when safety is on the line, experience makes the difference. Primus Consulting Group, proud sponsor of your San Antonio Toros.
The San Antonio Toros and South Texas Spine and Surgical Hospital and Outpatient Center are teaming up for San Antonio. We're proud to support our community with expert, exceptional care in spine, orthopedics, pain management, and cardiac services. And this June, we're growing even stronger with a new service line and added support through our new physician practice, South Texas Surgical and Specialty Group. It's all part of our commitment to deliver championship-level care right here at home.
How about that shot? Not only do we have a setting sun, but we have billowing cumulus out just to the west and northwest of Wheatley Heights Field here on the east side of San Antonio, where the San Antonio Toros are up by a whopping score of 44-0. And we are at halftime here between the Tall City Black Gold out of Midland and the San Antonio Toros out of the Alamo City. And Ken, what a remarkable first half on both offense and defense.
Starting out with the leg of Almaderas to get them on the board first with that field goal. Right before that, we had the McGee pick, the interception, to set up for that field goal, and that just really started the Toros' offensive juggernaut, with options all over the place. Arndt handing it down to number 2 off of that one. Then you see him get to the outside and great speed and sets up a Toros scoring position at this point. You'll see right here Arndt looking left, looking right. Again, that was back when it was the sun. That's that little tunnel screen. Get the big guys down front and then let number 11, Eccles, do the rest with a passing touchdown. That was the next score by the Toros. Again, in the air by Arndt, making good decisions off the blitzing defense of Tall City, and the Toros make them pay with that outside pass. Then you get number 8, Lindsey. I believe that's number 8 right there. No, this was the pick, the 27, the scoop pickup by the Toros right there, and he takes it down. That's number 20. That's Johnson taking it down. I'm going to put that down as a scoop fumble recovery.
Because he took 2 steps
He did
forward,
took two steps.
That's a play made, so that actually goes down to the fumble, right?
Yeah, it does, and that's how I'm going to put it right here. And then watch this. Great movement by Tall City. That's the number 8, Lindsey pick. And then he took it all the way down the sideline. Again, that was Arndt looking into the sun, timing sun. We're going to blame it on a lot of things. At the end of the day, it was an interception and a good one for Tall City, and that set them up in a good field position right there. Lindsey with that pick. And then you see Tall City come back. And now watch this, folks. This is how you do defensive back work. Strip that ball, and he stripped it and took the ball, and then number 21, Hearns, takes it a strip touchdown to the house, and it was all started by number 54, the linebacker for the Toros off of that. That's Steiner. He's the one who came over the left side to allow 21, Hearns, to strip that ball and take it to the touchdown. That put the Toros back on the board again with another touchdown celebration by the Toros. They were up big now. Now you can kind of show off a little bit. Watch Arndt on this one. He was down right here. Look at this arm strength, looking at down the field. He finds his open receiver right to the outside. Number 15, we called him many times. That's just that first game of his 4 touchdowns. Beautiful footwork to the outside right there. And then Arndt looking left. Arndt staying left, looking right. Look at that. That was 3 progressions. Finally checks it back down to number 2. Who walked, that's Andrew Henry, who takes it to the outside right there. Again, another receiver for Arndt. That's the 5th receiver he's thrown to with positive success. And then you see this little handoff to the inside to Henry. Watch him just drop his shoulder. Almost got there. Tripped up by number 15, the Tall City. That's Cahill out of Humble, Texas. He makes the stop right there. The Toros are still up. There's that one 9 who puts the ball right there. Look at that, one-handed over the middle. Realized that safety had fallen down, so hey, I got to go climb this ball, make something happen. He certainly does. Number 9, that's Keelan Harris right there. And then watch Will Arndt, big body, cross the goal line for the touchdown by Arndt for his rushing touchdown. And folks, we still got 3 more touchdowns to get through.
3 touchdowns in 2 minutes and 28 seconds. 2 minutes and 28 seconds.
We got a lot of scoring that happened. And then you see this great scoop and score right there by number 91, Ibrahim, for the touchdown in the Toros. And we're not done yet, folks. We still have 1 more touchdown following that defensive stand. And, Greg, I've been impressed with the defense by the Toros. But watch this right here. You're going to see Will Arndt looking for number 6. He's trying to find him over the middle, and this was an amazing catch. Over the shoulder of the defender, right into the breadbasket of number 6, Ruby, for the last touchdown before we ended up at halftime. And it's 44-0. The Toros with a commanding lead with spreading the ball all over the place. I don't even know where it's going. And usually I'm pretty good at guessing, and they got me guessing up here in the booth.
He was in triple coverage, Ken, and somehow Arndt was able to thread that ball between also the outstretched arms of one of the defenders, and somehow I think the ball went through his arms like a field goal. And there you see, as the sun sets right now, the sun is shining very bright on the San Antonio Toros in this first half. We've got much more to come for you in this ball game, not just the second half, but much more here at halftime. We'll have the stats for you when we come back. This is San Antonio Toros football on United Football Media.
Your commercial roof doesn't need replacing, it needs Parker Spray. We restore roofs with seamless poly coating designed to seal, protect, and last. Backed by over 20 years of hands-on experience, we deliver precision, durability, and dependable results every time. Serving San Antonio and surrounding communities? Call Parker Spray today at 210-639-3418. In today's world, security isn't optional. It's precision, it's preparation, it's protection. Primus Consulting Group delivers world-class security solutions across Texas and around the globe. From private protection and large-scale event security to investigations, canine operations, and elite training, their team of former law enforcement and special operation professionals protect what matters most. Because when safety is on the line, experience makes the difference. Primus Consulting Group, proud sponsor of your San Antonio Toros.
The San Antonio Toros and South Texas Spine and Surgical Hospital and Outpatient Center are teaming up for San Antonio. We're proud to support our community with expert, exceptional care in spine, orthopedics, pain management, and cardiac services. And this June, we're growing even stronger with a new service line and added support through our new physician practice, South Texas Surgical and Specialty Group. It's all part of our commitment to deliver championship-level care right here at home.
Skies of South Texas over Wheatley Heights Stadium, San Antonio, where the Toros have a commanding lead at halftime, 44-0. And let's take a look at the first half stats, and these are going to be a gee-whiz moment for a lot of folks here. First of all, Will Arndt, the starting quarterback for the Toros, 9-17 for already 150 yards. He's thrown to 7 different receivers off of 9 attempts.
That's key. That's key right there. Arndt knows how to put the ball all over the place to receivers that got hands, and that keeps the defense guessing.
And look at that, how many receivers we're talking about. Andrew Henry has 3 receptions for 10 yards. Chris Carpenter only needed 1 for 85 and a touchdown. Wayne Ruby 1 for 14 yards. Keelan Harris 1 for 9 yards. Cam Echols 1 for 20 and that touchdown. He only needed 1 reception and 1 touchdown. Hey, you can't top me. I'm 1 for 1 here. Lance Lujan, 1 for 14. And then at the final, Devontae Price had a negative 2 yards, but he did have 1 reception, again, coming out of the backfield. By comparison, you look at what Chris Barrett was able to do. He was their starting quarterback. He was only 2 of 7 and 15 yards, 1 sack. And Chris Ware, who came in to try and spell him and get something going, 3 of 8 only and 43 yards, so a little bit better there, but he has also suffered a sack in this game due to that tenacious defense. You look at their players as far as intended receivers, 1 catch for 19 yards, Jolivet, Zentarius Anderson, 2 for 24 yards, Elijah Roundtree, 1 for 5, and LaQ Gonzalez, 1 for 10. That's just amazing. Now, you get to the rushing department, Andrew Henry, who's got that dual threat as both a wide receiver and a rusher, 4 for 45. Arndt has actually rushed the ball for one carry. Cam Echols the same for 5 yards. But Arndt had, what was his 1 carry? A quarterback sneak for a touchdown. So not too bad there. The 3 attempts for Alfonso Graham for only 7 yards. So the running game has not matched the passing game, but that has been the case going forward with the San Antonio Toros anyway. And you look at their rushing stats, Ware with 2 for a 5-yard gain, but a net loss of, he had a loss of 3, I should say, so a net gain of only 2. And Rotavius Farmer, 6 on 7, but he also has -7, so his net gain is 0 yardage. That's all a credit to the defense that the Toros are showing, and nothing more dominant than what we've seen so far in this first half. So congratulations to the Toros and what they've been able to do. We owe you one more break here in just a minute. We'll continue with our halftime show, and we'll get you ready for the Continental Shift as well, as San Antonio Toros football continues on United Football Media.
The best high school football coverage can only be found on Texas Sports Productions, on the app, streaming, and on TV. Your favorite high school sports only on Texas Sports Productions, each and every week for free.
San Antonio, it's time to light up the night with Bangers Fireworks. From backyard fun to sky-filling finales, Bangers has the biggest selection at the best prices. We're proud partners of the San Antonio Toros. Visit us at any of these 4 locations. Bangers Fireworks. Best fireworks at the best prices.
I'm Stan Bedwell, head coach of the San Antonio Toros. As you can imagine, things get a little rough on the field. Twisted ankles, concussions, or even broken bones. And you see this happening in real time. but what you might not see is what happens behind the scenes. I send all my players to complete care because I know that they will be seen immediately, they will be diagnosed properly, and they'll be treated quickly so that we can get them back on the field fast. We look forward to an amazing season. We hope you come out and catch all the action. And if you have a little too much action for yourself, go to Complete Care.
Welcome back to the skies over Wheatley Heights Stadium here in the east side of San Antonio, where the Toros enjoy a 44-0 lead. Now, keep in mind, as we're going forward here, in the fourth quarter, we go to what is called a continental shift, Ken, and that's where you play by Canadian football rules, not NFL or American football rules. And that means third downs instead of 4 to secure a first down. 20-second play clock, even though we don't have one here today, instead of 40, but they're going to speed up the actual pace of the game. 3-minute warning instead of 2-minute. The offensive motion, you get the receivers who are allowed to go towards the ball before the snap, and also defensive spacing. The line has to line up a full yard off the line of scrimmage in the process. In the special teams adjustments, we talked about a little bit, Ken, no fair catch, but there is a 5-yard halo around the intended kick returner. And then you have the Rouge rule where the kick travels outside of the end zone untouched. It's worth a point, believe it or not. And for some reason you're able to punt the ball through the uprights, you get 2 points for that.
Hey, I like it.
That
That's
seems
points.
fair, but what it does is it also allows a team, for example, like Tall City Black Gold, that are down 44-0, it gives them the opportunity to get back into the ball game by adjusting the rules, and it really does lead to some exciting football, especially when you have a blowout in the process like we have here tonight.
And it does give the opportunity for the team that's down. It gives you at least a fighting chance to come back. Now, I don't know about 44-0. That might be a little tall order at halftime for the Tall City Black Gold to overcome. But the interesting thing off the 2 games that we've done so far that I think stands out the most and is the most impacting is the play clock. We get a lot of delay games, and you got a 40-second play. When you move that thing to 20 seconds, you're going to see that. That's a tough, and that's why we make such an emphasis on this continental shift, because it is an entire adjustment to how you approach football, and it all starts with the timing of your plays.
All right, we need one more break. We owe you that here before we start the second half of action. Both teams are now coming back onto the field. And remember, the San Antonio Toros deferred at the start of this game in the coin toss, so they will get the opening kick here in the second half. This is San Antonio Toros football on United Football Media.
It's good to be different.
Big Red, deliciously different.
Your commercial roof doesn't need replacing, it needs Parker Spray. We restore roofs with seamless poly coating designed to seal, protect, and last. Backed by over 20 years of hands-on experience, we deliver precision, durability, and dependable results every time. Serving San Antonio and surrounding communities, call Parker Spray today at 210-639-3418. In today's world, security isn't optional. It's precision, it's preparation, it's protection. Primus Consulting Group delivers world-class security solutions across Texas and around the globe. From private protection and large-scale event security to investigations, canine operations, and elite training, their team of former law enforcement and special operation professionals protect what matters most. Because when safety is on the line, experience makes the difference. Primus Consulting Group, proud sponsor of your San Antonio Toros.
welcome back. The lights are on here at Wheatley Heights Field in the east side of San Antonio as the San Antonio Toros enjoy a 44-0 lead, getting ready to kick off the second half in about a minute. And don't forget to join us next week right here at Wheatley Heights Stadium for another game for the San Antonio Toros. And that will be on June the 20th, Saturday night, when they play host to the Texas Syndicate. And we've already seen the Texas Syndicate play a little bit, and we'll look forward to that challenge as well. I think that'll be another team that has the potential to give the Toros a challenge this season.
Well, they were they're so far out of the two games, they were the biggest challenge at 24-0. That was the game. But yeah, Texas Syndicate, I mean, they've got a good ball team, and now that they've played the Toros, now you know how to play against them. So that might be their advantage. But we still got to get through a second half here. Tall City kind of in the gravedigger hole at 44-0. That's the Toros in a commanding lead right here. We'll see how long Will Arndt lasts as a quarterback. You'd want to definitely keep him healthy and clean back there in the pocket for the Toros. We might see as that backup quarterback might come in. That's Kelvin Durham, number 16, 6'3", 205 quarterback. We might see some of his action, and I look forward to that in the second half if he gets in.
Well, reason being because on the inactive list right now is Nate Hayden. Yep. He was their normal backup quarterback, and he is a quarterback's coach for San Antonio high school football as well. Right. So he lives in San Antonio, but he was placed on the inactive list, and they brought in Kelvin Durham, and I think we will probably see some of him in the second half, Ken. Well,
and you hope so. Again, now you got to start thinking a little bit longer strategy here, and that, yeah, hey, your quarterback is awesome, and he can sling the ball all over the place, and I'm not putting anything down on Arndt. He's got him to 44-0, but you want to keep him healthy. Now you got to start thinking, okay, we got Texas Syndicate, and then we got to play the Black Gold again, and then we have the Texas Herd on July 5th, and then you're entering the Southern Division Championship. So now you're starting to look down your schedule and see, okay, where do we really need Will Arndt, and maybe the second half of this game is not the answer for him. It might be. I don't know. Coach Bedwell, being a former quarterback himself, I'm sure he's pretty hard on quarterbacks as far as staying in the game and finishing what you started. But now you got to start thinking about, okay, if we've got these three big games left to play to even get ourselves to the division championship, hey, I want my best guys out there then, maybe not at a game 44-0. We'll see. We'll see what the coaching staff comes out of halftime with on the adjustments on both the Toros and Tall City.
All right, you take a look at who they have back deep to receive the kick, the opening kick of the second half. That is Chris Carpenter out of UTSA and Keelan Harris, who's been a threat as far as a kick returner and a wide receiver. And the kick will be delivered, of course, by Eddie Godina, who tried that 64-yard field goal in the first half and lacked about, I'd say, around 3 yards to make it go through.
Yeah, and that's where we talked about, and you brought it up perfect, that continental shift. There's where the points come into play, and we'll see that in the fourth quarter. We'll give you another preview of that fourth quarter, but here we go, kicking off the second half. Toros football.
Harris Carpenter back into there, and let's see how it works out. It'll go right to, looks like Carpenter has it. He's bringing it up, cuts back to the inside. He's got a hole. He breaks free at the 40. He's at the 45, down at the 40-yard line for the big setup for the second half. That is a 51-yard return. And let's see if there is any penalty markers on the play.
I don't see any, but you talk about speedster. Chris Carpenter out of Jacksonville, Texas, started off his career at CU Boulder and then ended up at UTSA, and he is a known figure in the San Antonio area. Look at the moves he's got and the speed. He actually has the first kick return touchdown in UTSA school history. No doubts that he's back there doing kick returns.
Did he have a 97-yard kick return? Is that incredible? Well, you saw what he can do right there.
Yeah. So that's going to put the Toros in beautiful position across midfield. Ball's going to be at the 40.
So they set it up at the 40-yard line on first down and 10. This is an amazing setup to start this second half because, remember, they deferred on the coin toss to get this opportunity, and now with a 44-yard cushion.
The backup quarterback, as we were just talking about, Kelvin Durham is in the game for the Toros.
That is an excellent idea. So that's how they start the second half. Durham is back to pass, steps up in the pocket, dumps it off to his check down man, and that, of course, is number 9, Keelan Harris.
Keelan Harris on the night right here. He's got some hands, and you can see right here, even with the first throw in the second half by your backup quarterback, a little bit behind him, he's got good hands to the outside, good yardage pickup by the Toros.
All right, so it'll be second down. There's some whistles right now, so there's going to be a discussion. Officials are calling a timeout. Do we have a player down?
I see a flag.
I see a flag way back over there. We have an official that might be down.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what it is. The official is down, way back down by the 5-yard line. I don't know if he was hit or he's just having trouble with the heat. And again, we talked about that. It's over 70% humidity tonight. and they're checking on him. That might be the side judge. They're not wearing numbers, so it's hard to tell, or it could be even the back judge. It's not the umpire, but he
is up, and that you can see him right there. They're having some discussions with him, but yeah, I mean, we still got 84 degrees outside. It feels like 93. As you were just mentioning, the humidity can start taking its toll, even, not just on the players, but you got refs that are out there running around too. So these guys are professionals trying to do the best they can, but yeah, sometimes the weather conditions can be against you.
Oh, so they're going to call a side.
That's what the flag was for.
That's why the flag was thrown. That's why the official was down.
Correct.
Because oftentimes what happens when you see something like that, big play happening, the bench goes forward into that white no man's land, and if the official is running downfield, there usually is a collision. I believe that's what happened. He's able to throw the flag as he goes down. so the penalty will go against, obviously, the San Antonio Toros. More concerning right now is that official could continue, and it doesn't look like he is right now. He's coming off the field. It looks like he has a back injury. He's checking with the trainer for the Toros to see if he can continue on, and we'll wait to see if they play with one official down. They don't have any alternate officials for on the field, so it looks like they will go with one official down. The Toros ball has been moved back to the 49-yard line on the bench interference penalty. Sideline violation is the exact call, but now they're back at the 49 to operate, and they'll go with one official down. He is still out on the sidelines. Back to pass. Our backup quarterback. He's got a man open, and that's going to be good for a touchdown.
Guess who?
The backup quarterback, Kelvin Durham, siphons into that with that wide receiver core that is just too tough to beat.
Yeah, number 15 found himself. But let's go back to the beginning. Number 16, backup quarterback. He's only thrown 2 passes, one for a big gain, and now they got backed up by the flag, and then a touchdown to put the Toros on the board. That's how a backup quarterback comes in, and then he found number 15 wide open. That's our big guy, Lance. He's 6'2", 218. Lujan, who had 4 touchdowns in the very opening game for the Toros, hangs one again here tonight, making it 50-0.
He had his defender beat by a good 3 yards as he cut back into the inside in the end zone to make that score happen. And the timing between the backup quarterback and him is just electric, and the extra point is good. And so right out of the gate, the Toros score on their first possession of the second half to make it 51-0 with 13:56 to play in the third period. Back with more Toros football on United Football Media. So we'll keep it here and let you have another look at that touchdown. Lejean taking the pose as well. He earned it. I like it. Often these guys, we were asking them in media day if they had a particular touchdown dance. Some did, some did not. I think posing would be one of those factors if you're as good as Lejean is, because as we got to witness in the opening game, he was our player of the game with 4 touchdowns. And here's another great shot of that catch. Look at that. He's got his defender beat by good 2.5 yards. He had two defenders on him.
Yeah. And what a pass. I mean, I go back to the beginnings. Yeah, hey, great job by Luzon getting open in double coverage. Had an over-the-top safety closing on him. He had the man-to-man corner right over his shoulder. Still gets enough separation to allow the second pass by the backup quarterback, Kelvin Durham, to drop it right there where he needed it, and touchdown Toros.
Almendar's to kick. King Bradley in the back. Also, Joe Levette is not going to take any chance. He's going to take the D in the back and bring it out. He said, I've had enough of this drama.
Yeah.
We're not going to even try here.
Let's just start at the 20 instead of me getting banged
without
up
getting beat
and
up
still getting on the 20.
To get to 23, right?
Exactly. So, Tall City, they got a big hole they're trying to climb out of, 51-0. They'd had nothing on defensive stand against the Toros offense. Beautiful pass. We're seeing that. I believe that's an ESPN highlight right there, hands down. Perfect pass by backup quarterback into the bucket hands of number 15, who we have not called a lot tonight at all, even with just basic passes. He finds him streaking down the inside or the outside there with double coverage, touchdown.
I believe it's the back judge that suffered the injury, Paul Alamán, and he is still on the sidelines and not involved in the game right now. So they're going with only
they should only have six refs
left
on the field. Yeah.
So doing, I think double duty tonight will be the side judge, Ricky Gully, and the line judge will have to drop back a little bit to help out, and Mark Gomez.
And process of deduction, I'm looking here on the sideline of the Toros, the one player who's got his jersey off and he's got a ice pack on his left shoulder, that's number 24, Price. We hate to see Devontae Price hurt, but that's that left shoulder.
Well, it makes sense why we haven't seen a lot of him tonight. Correct. So that does make sense that he is sitting out with an injury right now. Got a lot of pressure on the quarterback who goes down, Chris Ware, and he takes a dive before he was decapitated.
Robert Rios. Get the use of that name. That quarterback doesn't want to see 58 come in like that. 6'4", 315, right on the interior of that defensive line. Got loose off the center, and then he's running rampant in the backfield, and there is nothing the quarterback can do at that point other than just go down for a sack.
All he wanted to do is live to play another day, and by going down, it's at the 33-yard line, so it's now second down. Yeah, that was a loss of 7 yards on the play. Long snap count. Ware's trying to get free. Someone's got him by the jersey, and they bring him down again for another sack.
Chase down from behind. I'm going to highlight number 37. That's Miles McCaney. 6'3", 240. He's going to come off the top side. Look at that pressure on the back. Tracks down the quarterback. Steve doesn't give up, stays with him the whole way, and then you see the Toros just clean the rest of it up. That is a swarming defense, and tell me that doesn't have DNA imprint from Jerry Glanville all over that play.
Yep, back to the 30-yard line now, third down, and a long, almost 20 yards. We'll say 3rd and 19 for the Tall City Black Gold. Here goes the snap. Ware puts it up. Check down man. Immediately met after making the catch. That was number 12, Elijah Roundtree, but he is swarmed in. It's second he makes the catch.
Watch number 1 at the bottom of your screen right here. Just came off out of your screen. He's going to come up on 12. Good open field tackle. Didn't clean it up, but he had enough Toros around there to clean it up. That was great. Open field tackling by the defensive back, number 1. That's Chester Kimbrough.
Yeah, Chester Kimbrough, 6 foot, 185 pounds out of Michigan State, and also had some time on Florida. Boy, he was a stud at Michigan State. He had 4 sacks, 2 forced fumbles, interception, 2 fumble recoveries. So now faced with 4th down, they're back to punt. You'll never guess who's trying to receive the ball.
Take a wild guess, folks.
Long snap count. Kick is up. A lot of pressure. Down goes the kicker. So it may be, roughing the kicker is going to be the call. The return is much of the 40, but that time it looked like Clark Riedel got hit just as he released the kick. And the flag threw, so we'll be roughing the kicker, automatic first down. And Tall City Black Gold retains the football.
Total opposite of that other block punt where you went to the point of where the ball's coming off the kicker's foot. Sad part is you got these big bodies, they're flying around, they're speedy. You sometimes don't get enough of the ball or just get all of the player, and you're going to get a flag like that. But that's going to be an advantage to Tall City. That's going to back up the Toros at least enough to where they got to work for some yardage and a potential touchdown.
Well, that has been one of the rare mistakes the Toros have made on any part of their game tonight, offense, defense, and special teams. And it'll come back to haunt them here for just a moment. But, again, it'll be up to their defense to step up. And we'll take a break. Is that the case? We shall do that. 11:21 to play. This is San Antonio Toros football in the third quarter on United Football Media.
Your commercial roof doesn't need replacing. It needs Parker Spray. We restore roofs with seamless poly coating designed to seal, protect, and last. Backed by over 20 years of hands-on experience, we deliver precision, durability, and dependable results every time. Serving San Antonio and surrounding communities? Call Parker Spray today at 210-639-3418.
And we are back out of the break. Once again, they're going to kick. And this time it is going to be received at the 25-yard line. Takes a nice little sidestep to get himself some extra yardage and works his way up to the 35-yard line. So did a great job that time.
Yep.
It was not Harris, by the way. They had brought in No, it was Harris, I guess, because it looked like, at first I was going to say Wayne Ruby, but that can't be.
Well, again, we had talked about, special teams can win or break. Special teams can also hurt you with some flags if you get into that situation.
San Antonio Toros football continues in just a moment on United Football Media.
Your commercial roof doesn't need replacing, it needs Parker Spray. We restore roofs with seamless poly coating designed to seal, protect, and last. Backed by over 20 years of hands-on experience, we deliver precision, durability, and dependable results every time. Serving San Antonio and surrounding communities? Call Parker Spray today at 210-639-3418.
Don't want that old car but don't know what to do? Call Pick and Pull and turn that old car into cash. We buy more because we pay more, running or not, and we'll pick it up free. Pick and Pull has the largest inventory in South Texas with over 4,500 parts cars, so we need to buy. Go to pickandpullsa.com for more details. Pick and Pull. We buy more because we pay more.
More to pick, less pull for your budget. Now that's Pick and Pull.
The San Antonio Toros and South Texas Spine and Surgical Hospital and Outpatient Center are teaming up for San Antonio. We're proud to support our community with expert, exceptional care in spine, orthopedics, pain management, and cardiac services. And this June, we're growing even stronger with a new service line and added support through our new physician practice, South Texas Surgical and Specialty Group. It's all part of our commitment to deliver championship-level care right here at home.
And we are back to Wheatley Heights Stadium. To clarify, was not roughing the kicker the penalty that was called. It was running into the kicker. That's why they still had to punt, because the penalty is only 5 yards for running into the kicker, 15 if it's roughing the kicker. Still, the Toros have the ball. And it looked like he almost lost possession of it, but somehow he's able to gobble it back up.
Yeah, well, watch this move here. Just looked a little off. It's just an easy hand down.
Yeah. It looked
you
like
got that seal block on the outside, but watch him, he just slips right there. Yeah, I think he just kind of slipped up on that one. You hate to see that because he had that whole left side wide open, as he saw. He was trying to get it outside the hash marks, just couldn't get the footing.
Once he slipped, he went down at the 35-yard line, so second down, so only about a yard gain on that play. But the Toros will see what they can do with it nonetheless. So far, they've dominated this game on all three phases. Backup quarterback is into the game and unleashes it downfield and overthrows his intended receiver in double coverage. Kelvin Durham, who's done a great job so far, stepping in for Will Arndt, who lit up the sky for 150 yards in that first half.
Yeah, you're seeing him backup quarter. Look at the arm strength on that. You love to see it. I mean, yeah, he was in double coverage, probably just better at you just overthrow him anyways, unless you're just going to do a miracle catch. But for Kelvin Durham, 6'3", 205 quarterback, to step right up in the wake of Will Arndt and his performance in the first half, he's got some arm strength. I'd look for him to take more shots down the field, especially if he's going to be that accurate with it or improve accuracy. He's got the arm strength to put the ball down the field.
Third down and about 8 yards to go for the Toros. A little high on the snap, but hauls it in, steps up into the pocket, fires it over the middle, and he's got it caught by Oscar Cardenas, who's down at the 40-yard line for the first down and then some.
I believe that's the first catch for Cardenas tonight. We'd like to see him get far more active. As you'll see him, he's going to come from the top of the screen. He was in the tight end position, just doing a little down route, and then back to the crossing middle right there. Durham found him wide open, and Cardenas is such a big body. You need not just one, you need two defenders to try to take him down. And this time they got him split way out there, almost by the numbers. Watch for another shot to Cardenas.
Remember, he is UTSA's all-time leading receiver at tight end. And coming into this game, there's a nice handoff to Graham. Graham almost hurdles the intended tackler, who got a shoestring on him as he was able to grab him down, but not before he gets past the 35-yard line, and they're going to mark it at the 34.
Yeah, if it wasn't for 14 tripping him up on that, that's Gabriel Adewusi. Number 19 would have taken off right there. And for Alfonso Graham, I like seeing that young man get in the game. He is speedy. He's a fast little scat back out of the backfield. He's real tough to keep a hold of, especially when he gets out in open space like that. Fortunately for the Tall City Black Gold, they tripped him up.
This time they'll go with a handoff. They'll try the ground game to see if Henry can make anything happen. Remember, we got word and through the eagle eye of Ken that Devontae Price has been on the sideline with a ice pack on his shoulder.
It's like a left shoulder injury there, but not No slacking in the performance categories. You got Alfonso Graham stepping up in that backfield. I like the fact, even though he's not a big guy, he's a 5'9", 180 back right there, and I talked about how fast and elusive he was. That time he just dropped his shoulder and went right into a defensive lineman. So he's got the moxie and the grit to not only get to the outside with some speed, but he's got power on the inside as well.
Just inside the 33 at almost the 32.5. They check down the play now. They're going to change it at the line. Durham walks up to do just that. He's got help in the backfield. That is Henry. And so now he'll look to a quick pass over the middle. He's got a receiver. He's caught. And inside the 20 is number 5.
That's our guy.
That is Chris Carpenter out of UTSA.
Big time pass by Kelvin Durham, and then just to the outside. He threw it before Carpenter came out of his break, and then Carpenter does the rest. Carpenter knows how to do punt returns, kick returns, so when he gets that ball, it's almost like another punt return for him. And he's got the speed to get to the outside, but he's got the first down for the Toros.
Right at the 20-yard line, first down and 10 for the Toros, threatening to score once again to start the second half. And going for the sweep on the left side, and has a blocker. Oh, that is Henry. How did he break free? And he gets into the end zone. How did Andrew Henry break free from that tackle and find his way into the end zone for a touchdown? But he was able to do it.
Almost like how the heck they get that touchdown in the back in the end zone that we thought was going to be a pick. This time Henry fighting, keeping his legs going to the outside. He's got the speed. He showed it right there. But watch this replay, folks. This is all number 2 Henry. Gets to the outside. Good blocking down the field. Good solid blocking. I like this. But he does the rest. Look at that. 3 defenders against him. Somehow he got out, kept his legs going, and then still defeat 2 more defenders and punch it in for another Toros touchdown.
I just don't know how he's able to get. But did you see who was his lead blocker there? Colby Tucker.
Yeah.
You get behind 6'9", 330 pounds. That man moves mountains, and he did just that. And he's able to get in the end zone for the touchdown. The extra point attempt is up, and it is good. The San Antonio Toros are dominating Tall City Black Gold here in the second half. It's time to take a break. 58-0. San Antonio Toros football will keep it right here. And it is 58-0 with 7.5 minutes to play in the third quarter. Remember, we shifted the continental shift here in the fourth quarter, so NFL rules apply right now until the end of this period.
And for the Toros, look at this right here. This is all what they want to do. They've been dominated in the air so far. I know y'all can't see my list, but we got a lot of named players over here in the Toros. This time, number 2 gets the number called for him, and then he doesn't disappoint at all. Following behind, as you were pointing out, number 78, the big Colby Tucker, 6'9", 320. Heck, Greg, you and I could tuck in behind Tucker and probably score off of that. But Henry finds his way into the end zone for another Toros touchdown.
On media day, I was talking to Will Arndt, and I asked him, is that going to be your left tackle? Because I didn't know what the positions were. And he goes, are you serious? I go, the man is a mountain. That's the man I would have as my left tackle.
Left tackle?
He goes, that's exactly who it's going to be. I said, you are a smart man, Will Arndt. You're a smart man. But you just look at the size of that line. It's everybody from Tucker to Devine to Frazier at center, McKinney, Weedman.
Big.
They're all huge.
They're all big. And for the Toros to not only have the size, but then you complement that with the speed of like Henry or McGee or Eccles or, heck, I can go down the list. Johnson, Carpenter, Ibrahim, Ruby. This is what the Toros are known for. This is why I think they have just been on a scoring spree in the last 2.5 games now with their offense, because they're able to produce because they can spread the ball around. I think that's the key to their success.
Kick goes into the end zone, and you'll find this shocking, but Josh King Bradley has decided not to bring it out of the end zone and challenge that special teams, and decides to put it at the 20-yard line. What's amazing is I believe Weedman has a wedding to attend, his own next week. Mm-hmm. They've actually signed another offensive lineman to come in and take his place, and he's just as big. It's just as big.
There's no slacking when you go from 6'5", 295 to 6'7", 310. That's your backup. So that's not a bad thing for Weedman. Congratulations to him on his upcoming nuptials like that, but this win will certainly help with that.
All right, they take over at the 35-yard line, trying to get their first points of the night on the board on this possession. So far, the dominating defense has not allowed them in the end zone or a field goal or any point for that matter. Rolling out to his right, overthrowing his intended receiver. That was Ware again. Ware's just a bigger quarterback with a better arm than Barrett, and Barrett had 3 interceptions coming in this game, picked up another one, so he has 4 already. So it looks like they're going to stick with him, barring injury, for the rest of this game.
Well, he's scrambling back there, and I don't envy the position that he's in. He's got that fast defensive line and that ball-hawking linebacking core by the Toros. He's scrambling almost at second number 2 in the pocket right there, so he's having to move quick, make those quick decisions. I think for Tall City, they've got to find a way to get some more time for the quarterback.
All right, second and at the 35-yard line, so second and 10. Long snap down again. Ware's going to go quick pass to the outside and does not complete it. Good defensive effort that time. Coming up from the linebacker position was number 25, looked like Deron Hill.
Yeah, Deron Hill in on that. He got 22 as well. That's Aaron Ortiz. Tall City trying to find number 11, Zatarius Anderson. It's been kind of hot for him with a couple of good catches here tonight so far. Just a miscommunication again. Greg and you and I talked about it. That quarterback to wide receiver, it's all hinges on reps and just your rhythm, being able to have that timing down with your wide receivers like that. And for Tall City, they're just off tonight on their timing.
Again, third at the 35. We'll see if they can find some magic here with this down before they have to punt the ball away again. Slot, well, they have triple receivers on the right side. On the tall side, they have 1. He's going to be flushed out of the pocket again, running for his life. He's going to try and let it go, and he does not make the catch. It is incomplete at the 45-yard line. The pass was intended to Jolivet, so now they're forced to punt the ball away again for Tall City.
Well, you got Ibrahim, who's already got the scoop touchdown. He's number 91 for the Toros. He's chasing the quarterback down from behind, and then followed up by his buddy Jackson Cravens, the other defensive lineman, number 90, 6'2", 295 defensive lineman. These guys are fast, and when you got a defensive lineman who's able to chase down a quarterback from behind and force an errant throw like that, man, you're winning on defense.
Harris standing back at about his own 25-yard line. Riedel, who we know has a big leg, can boot the ball. And so he's not taking any chances. There's just 6:28 left to play in the third quarter as they bring in substitutions at the last second on special teams. And now Toros step aside with making a last-second substitution. Harris will take the catch. Backpedal a little bit to the 25, trying to get around the end. He finds some room. He's got 1 man to beat on that outside, and he's forced out at about the 35-yard line. Nice return, but not enough to get around that corner in time.
Yeah, Kalen Harris just getting the Toros in an offensive position again. With 6:12 left in the third quarter, this is where, for at least the Toros, you're starting to see it now. We've already seen the backup quarterback come in, rightfully so. Now you're going to start to see a lot more rotations of individuals. That I think for the Toros, they're looking at their backups. All right, hey, when I need you to come in off of an injury, hey, this is the kind of guy I need in the back.
This is San Antonio Toros football, United Football Media.
The San Antonio Toros and South Texas Spine and Surgical Hospital and Outpatient Center are teaming up for San Antonio. We're proud to support our community with expert, exceptional care in spine, orthopedics, pain management, and cardiac services. And this June, we're growing even stronger with a new service line and added support through our new physician practice, South Texas Surgical and Specialty Group. It's all part of our commitment to deliver championship-level care right here at home.
San Antonio, it's time to light up the night with Bangers Fireworks. From backyard fun to sky-filling finales, Bangers has the biggest selection at the best prices. We're proud partners of the San Antonio Toros. Visit us at any of these 4 locations. Bangers Fireworks, best fireworks at the best prices.
It's good to be different. Big Red, deliciously different.
And welcome back. Matadors performing on the sidelines for us here, the Toros football game at Wheatley Heights Stadium. Back to action we go. Here's a snap. Going to be the handoff off to the right side. gains about 4 in the process before he's brought down, and is Alfonso Graham again with the carry.
Gets another carry for Graham off of that. I like the fact that he was patient in the backfield, trying to wait for those blockers up front to create a crease for him. Found a little bit of it there, picking up the 3 yards there on the ground for Graham. But I like the fact, hey, put it back down to him, run that clock, use a Graham. He's going to bust one here in a little bit. I have a feeling he's got that blocking up front. He's going to find space.
2nd and 7 at the 37-yard line. Changing the play a little bit, switching sides is Graham in the backfield. Looks like they're going to show blitz. He dumps it off to Graham on the near sidelines, and he's able to use that shoulder to pick up a couple extra yards, and he's bounced out of bounds right at the first down marker, and we'll see if they give it to him. It is at the 45-yard line. I think he's going to be about a yard short at the 44, so 3rd and 1.
Yeah, go for it on that third. Hands down, go for it, that's for sure. But what the decision process by Kelvin Durham, that quarterback, didn't have anything down on the right, looked down the middle, didn't see anything, and within about 3 seconds, checked down like that. That's a good quarterback who's commanding the offense.
All right, the handoff this time goes to Henry. He squirts free on the right side, enough for the first down and then some. Gets it right to midfield at the 50-yard line.
Again, Graham just tucking himself in behind that big offensive line for the Toros. It's making it tough for Tall City to even find him in the backfield. And by the time you do, he's got the speed to the outside. By the time you can close in on him, he's out there by the numbers. Good job by number 50 or 33 by Tall City to come up and make that stop. That's Dominic Oliver.
And Oliver, remember, is a two-way starter. He's also their big tight end. He's also their leading tackler as well, and you can understand why. Now Stan Bedwell sitting in the play from the sidelines. They've got it. Now they'll huddle it up. Remember, again, we've talked about it before, no play clock here on the field. That's being kept down on the field. 1st and 10. Snap goes back. Looking out. Has to roll out of the pocket under pressure. Being chased by 3. There's a flag down at the 48. He keeps it all the way down to the 40-yard line, and then shoved out of bounds is Durham, and that should be a flag as well. But there is a flag back. There is a flag back at the 48-yard line, and that could be one of 2 things. It could be a legal man downfield. It could be a illegal block, a push in the back. Let's see what it is.
See what it is right here. He's going to roll back out like this. I'm trying to see. We're not going to be able to get to it quick enough, but yeah. It's going to be a flag down on the field for the Toros after an attempt here. Let's watch this replay again. He rolls out, gets to the outside. He's got the outside receiver wide open here, trying to find number 2. It was thrown before he even got down there, so I think it's an illegal man downfield.
They're moving them back all the way to the 40-yard line, so it negates the game. They said holding, so they'll make it a 10-yard penalty, so that would explain. I'm assuming the holding was on the corner as he made that turn to try and get down to the near sideline.
Yeah.
That's where they saw it. That's where they dropped the flag, so they'll move it back to the 40-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 20 now for the Toros. Snap goes back to the shotgun, bleeds it out for the screen pass is knocked away, but luckily they say he did not have possession of it. So instead of a fumble, it is just an incomplete ball.
Watch number 6, Justin Whiteside, comes from that linebacker position. He's right outside your screen here. He's going to come right into your screen. Look at that, right up on number 19 and shuts it down Alfonso Graham. That's great solo open field tackle by that linebacker. Great job to close in on him.
All right, they're showing, I'm glad they made the down keeper turn to 2nd down. So it's 2nd and 20 again.
Going back to that, what we had talked about before, you got the Toros. They got 9 different Toros receivers that caught a pass tonight. That is just impressive. Even when you bring in your backup, that is impressive. You're going to putting the ball all over the field.
Umpire having a little discussion that time with Durham, but Durham has got his mind clear, dumps it off to Henry again. Henry down the near sideline, has running room, tries to cut back to the inside. He is stopped after he crosses midfield, but not before they mark him down at the 48-yard line, and that's the 48-yard line for Tall City.
So that should pick up the first down, but how you get the linebacker didn't even see that back all the way out in the flat like that. You can't let number 2 get loose. Andrew Henry's going to make you pay for it if you don't come up on that after that great 12-yard gain.
So the ball is at the 48. They're still showing 3rd and 8. Yes, that's right. Thanks, Mark. 3rd and 8. Now he's got his man. Oh, it's a quick pass, but great defensive effort by that time. They really stop him short of the original line of scrimmage.
I don't know if that was trying to set up a wide receiver screen or was just a comeback route. Yeah, just a comeback route.
I think he came back because he saw he was in trouble, right?
They did, and the lineman couldn't get out there in time. The pass was real quick, and it was fast. Got to the outside. Lineman couldn't get – that was a wide receiver screen off of that. But, yeah, missed opportunity for the Toros. This is going to be 4th down.
And Cam Eccles took a big hit that time as well. So they'll be forced to punt the ball. That, of course, Kenneth Almendarez does both duties, kick and punting. And deep back there to receive the ball will be Caleb Jolivet.
Yeah, you're going to need another player. Yeah, there.
Yeah, I was going to say, get Henry back in his special teams position.
Look a little short on the players.
He can do everything. Wide receiver, running back, special teams. Almendarez with a boot. It's a good one. He calls for the fair catch, but Almendarez tried to get it to go out of bounds, but unfortunately goes back into the end zone for the touchback.
What a boom right there. With the wind behind him like that, it gave him a little extra boost on the punt.
1:37 to play here in the third quarter, and the Toros are dominating on the scoreboard, 58-0. Their largest lead, or I should say their largest margin of victory, was a 71-0 preseason game against the Tennessee Hortons, and then 24-0 was their game against Texas Syndicate before they had the bye week. And it took them about a half a quarter to get their timing back tonight, but when they got it back, it has been all Toros since.
Well, I think you aptly pointed out they're coming off that bye week, and sometimes bye weeks are great for healing the body and getting your players back into but your timing is off, and you don't play at that same level that you do in the game, and you have that connection, quarterback, wide receiver like that. They were a little off. They got that cleaned up here in the second quarter, and definitely here in the second half, as they're still up 58-0. But yeah, the Toros coming off that bye week, a little sketchy at the beginning. They really got it together now.
Fakes the throw, gets the handoff, and he's undercut as he tries to get back to the line of scrimmage. He may have picked up a yard on the play, but that was number 2 on the carry, Josh King Bradley.
Watch number 37, Miles McHenry, come in at the tail end here and boom, just took the legs out. That's what you want. If you're going to come up and hit on a running back who already has some traffic, what I call traffic in the upper area, go for that lower leg. Take the legs out. He can't go anywhere. 37 played that perfect.
All right, they gave him a half a yard on the play. So it's second down, 9.5 to go. Over the middle, that's a dangerous play because there to break it up, stepping up from that linebacker position was a great job, Andrew Ortiz, who knocked it free.
6'3", 248, Ortiz just coming out from that linebacker spot. There's where you use your 6'3" body and go climb the ladder on that wide receiver. You love to see linebackers in the passing game shutting down those little underneath intermediate passes.
Third down at the 20 now, so again, a nice long 9 yards, I guess you would call it, before the end of the third quarter. The clock is winding down with 30 seconds to play. 58-0 lead. Have just joined us for the San Antonio Toros. Been all San Antonio so far. Got a man over the middle, but again, broken up that time by guess who? Andrew Ortiz. They keep trying to challenge the middle linebacker to no avail.
Right over the middle again. 22 just squatting on this inside route right here. Watch him. He's going to play this perfectly and just comes right in the ball. Almost got himself a pick a little bit behind.
And that ends the third quarter. The Continental Shift is coming up next. This is San Antonio Toros football on United Football Media. we are back, as you were well educated, I'm sure, on the Continental Shift during that break. Welcome back, and so we speed it all up right now. 20-second play clock. Everybody in motion but the kitchen sink. And so
this is the fun stuff.
This is where it really gives the opportunity for a team, in this particular case, is down 58-0, have 15 minutes to try and get back in this game. And no fair catch here, but they do have a 5-yard halo. Defense has to play off a yard off the ball. Now, we do carry over the fourth down because that's where we left it at the end of the third quarter. So the Toros will take possession here, and we'll go to that Continental Shift now as a result of the change of play.
And this is what makes it exciting because it's fun football. It makes it interesting for us because we got to shift our mindset as well. It's same thing with the audience that's listening or watching, etc. So shift your mind to this Continental Shift. This is what makes the Continental League so impressive, is the fact that they're able to shift right here in the fourth quarter. Makes it exciting. It's certainly going to go by fast, folks, and this 14 minutes go by quick just because of the play clock and the way they're structured right here. And Tall City needs to take advantage of this fourth quarter to try to get on the board and erase that goose egg.
Thanks to our statistician tonight, Mark Kusenberger, who's also the voice of the Texas Syndicate. Clark Riedel delivering a 53-yard punt to get at least some field advantage for the defense for Tall City Black Gold. Ball is marked at the 27-yard line. Back to pass. Tries to just lay it out there, and Harris is mad at himself because he thought that was going to be an easy, at least 15 to 20-yard gain, and now Will Arndt is back in the game to quarterback. I'm guessing to get some timing back before the next game.
Maybe to get because of the fourth quarter, I would think. You want your veteran quarterback in there.
To try and get in there,
that's
right.
Fine. And I got you. And I know it's a shift for quarterbacks as well, because now you got not only the play clock is compressed, but you've got to you got guys in motion, and that all comes down to that timing. And right there, as you see, the advantage of having guys in motion, they get it open quick because that defensive line has got to stay 1 yard off, and that gets the defense pinned back a little bit further.
And you raise an excellent point, kid. He has the veteran knowledge of doing the Continental Shift. A low ball was able to receive it, and they say he caught it. Caught it at the 39-yard line.
That's Cam Eccles out there on the sideline. See him in motion at the very bottom of your screen. Puts the jets on and then puts the brakes on and comes back. Watch this catch right here. Yep, absolute catch. Way low like that. Arndt put it low, and he went down and got it for a first down.
That's why he's a TCU grad right there, being able to make plays like that.
Mm-hmm.
Set himself up with a first down at the 39-yard line.
This is going to be a great shot of all the guys that are in motion
there
right before snap. There we go.
And now Arndt's looking to try and find somebody. He does. Shakes off the would-be tackle that time. Is able to get some extra yards across midfield. That is Cam Eccles again. Cam has been a favorite target here to start this fourth Continental Shift quarter.
Absolutely. 2 back-to-back passes in a row. He's already got a touchdown on the night. But watch the effort after. That's the yards after catch, the yaks, if you will. That's big for the Toros. And when you got big body receivers like that who are chomping at the bit to get those extra yards, that's the result. And that's going to be a first down. Ball at midfield.
All right, just again putting together another drive here and using clock at the same time. Remember, everything speeds up here with a 20-second play clock. So you have to get that snap off quicker. There's a shovel pass again, trying to get it to Graham. They do. He only picks up a yard on the play. They've tried that twice in this game, and it just really hasn't resulted in long yardage.
Well, I like the scheme, and that is you're going to take advantage of the fact that Tall City's going to come blitz you. They're going to put their defensive ends, defensive linemen, they're going to put them on a jet right at the quarterback. Fine, come in at me. I'm going to do a little dump pass or a little shuttle pass right up the middle and take advantage of that swarming defense. That time didn't work out as well. They've tried it 3 times now. They'll get better at it, but for this right here, that's the perfect design play right there against a blitzing defense.
Jim Van Geffen, our lead referee, our white hat tonight, was cautioning the defense to stay a yard back, which is part of that Continental Shift. 2 men in motion that time going towards the line of scrimmage. Arndt's going to put it up. He's got a man fighting for position. Now he goes down, and there is a flag. They'll call it pass interference on Tall City Black Gold. There's another flag thrown right then. I think that's just in support. I don't think that's for arguing the play.
But we're about to find out. But as you can see from the camera angle there, we got 2 yellow flags down on the field. They found Wayne Ruby, number 6, wide open like that. Pass interference on him. But that was a battle for the ball. 50-50 ball up in the air. You'll see it here on the replay. High ball, sailed up there, trying to come back for it. Defender's got his head turned. I like it, but he ran into the wide receiver. That's an easy flag for the refs to throw.
All the way down to the 16-yard line, so that penalty puts him in scoring position again inside the 20-yard line. 2-minute motion again. Art back to pass. Goes to his check down man. That is Henry. Henry gets bounced around. He stays on his feet and picks up another couple of yards in the process. He's trying to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage.
He is just elusive. Watch this replay right here. He gets to the outside, and I think it was number 73. That'd be Logan Weedman. We were just talking about him and his upcoming wedding right here. But what? No, 73 off the backside. But watch this. I mean, just battling. You got big old linemen that were down there trying to help out the receiver who's just battling to try to get some yards. Andrew Henry trying to find something positive for the Toros.
The ball is marked at the 18-yard line now, so a loss of 2 on the play. 2-minute motion out to the right side. Art's going to look that way, and he's got a man who makes the catch. Did he stay in bounds? They say he did. He made the catch at the 10-yard line, and that is number 5, Chris Carpenter out of UTSA.
And then you also had Cardenas out of UTSA in the same spot, 84 right there. This time, well, I tell you, that was a great catch. Kept the feet in bounds to keep the Toros alive. Clock's ticking, folks, 58-0.
And they used Cardenas almost as a shield that time to where you can't see the ball. He's so tall. He's 6'4", 265 pounds. They use him basically as a shield on that play. Here we are at the 10-yard line now on 3rd down. Handoff goes to Graham inside. He tries to get in past that, pick up enough for a first down, but it's going to be 4th down, so more than likely they go to Almendares for a field goal attempt. Nope, my bad, 3rd down. I'm looking at the down keeper. I'm looking at the poor down keeper. So they had to get a first down on that play in order to make it happen. So basically they took that chance, and as a result, on 3rd down, due to Canadian football rules, now Tall City would take possession, but it's actually better than a punt.
That's better than
a punt, right? To pin them back so they don't get the field goal attempt because we are on 3rd down only in the 4th quarter.
And that's what makes this interesting, that shift like that, even for us. You know, we got to do a mental shift ourselves as broadcasters. But, yeah, you only got the 3 downs off of that in the 4th quarter here for the Continental Football League. And that makes it interesting because you're sitting there going, well, that's going to bring up 4th down. Well, that's you and I just forgetting off of that. No big deal.
No, but they did the right thing on 3rd down because you got to go for the gain, line to gain, and also get into the end zone. But, again, because if you don't make it, look at where they are now. So Tall City takes possession of the ball inside the 10 at the 9-yard line. They throw it out of bounds in the process. I have no idea where he was going with that one. All I know is he had to get rid of the ball quickly because he was under so much pressure.
He was, and he's been dealing with that pretty much all night tonight. He's had that pressure in the backfield. Just, again, a 2-step drop by the quarterback, trying to get it to the outside. Had that top outside receiver. I do believe that was number 1. That'd be Kobe Calvin, come out of the University of Texas Permian Basin. Hails out of Mount Vernon, Washington. Just didn't get the ball down enough for him to even have a shot at catching it.
Well, they put Barrett back in the game to see if he can get something going here. And maybe he's more familiar with the CFL rules, and that's why they have him back in there. Quick slant off to the right-hand side. Somebody got a tip on the ball, and was able to carry it?
Yeah, he caught it.
He is able to catch it, yep.
Yeah, that's number 11, Zatarius Anderson. Watch his catch. It's almost the same play. 1-step drop. Quarterback goes to the outside, goes to the top receiver. He's got an underneath receiver, goes to the top outside receiver. This time he finds it for a completion, number 11.
So remember, it's 3rd down. So normally in these cases in CFL rules, you want to punt the ball away because you're way back too far to try and make a first down this deep in your own territory.
Correct.
And they got a great kicker in Clark Riedel, so there's no really debate about it.
That's true. Yeah, he's got a leg on him, so he can get him out of dangerous situations like that. But, yeah, that's the shift here. And 3rd down's really your 4th down. So for everybody that's watching or listening, 4th down. We got a big leg that's going to come in. For the Toros, this is what they're going to it's going to be interesting. You're going to probably field that ball around the 50-yard line. So there's no sense of letting that thing go. Might as well let your speedster back there. I believe is that Carpenter who's going to be in the back?
Yeah, they're being very generous with the 20-second clock, by the way.
Extremely.
So there's Carpenter, makes the reception at his own 40. He's going to bring it straight up the middle and meets with a couple of folks at about the 40-yard line, and that's where it will end.
Yeah, good call. He'll get that on the Tall City side at the 40-yard line, but that was a great return by Carpenter. But I mean, just going back to the Toros and just their efficiency, even though that we're now in the Continental Shift, you bring in your veteran quarterback who has played in that league and knows the rules, etc. I like the fact that you're now letting Kelvin Durham, your backup quarterback, witness this and see it.
And we'll take a break with that. The San Antonio Toros lead with 6.5 minutes to play in the game. 58-0. Toros football on United Football Media.
I'm Stan Bedwell, head coach of the San Antonio Toros. As you can imagine, things get a little rough on the field. Twisted ankles, concussions, or even broken bones. And you see this happening in real time. But what you might not see is what happens behind the scenes. I send all my players to complete care because I know that they will be seen immediately, they will be diagnosed properly, and they'll be treated quickly so that we can get them back on the field fast. We look forward to an amazing season. We hope you come out and catch all the action. And if you have a little too much action for yourself, go to complete care.
It's so easy to love Pick and Pull. Why? How about the largest inventory in South Texas? How about the ease of finding your part with our interchange and real-time inventory search at pickandpullsa.com? How about an organized yard and maps to find your parts, plus a shuttle? At Pick and Pull, we make it easy to save money on the quality used auto parts you need at a price you can afford.
More to pick, less pull for your budget. Now that's Pick and Pull.
And welcome back to Wheatley Heights Stadium, the east side of San Antonio, where the San Antonio Toros are up 58-0, 6:32 to play in this fourth quarter. Remember, we're under Canadian football rules. I'm reminding myself, not so much you.
Man, me.
Just for the record. All right, we'll step up in the pocket. Unloads it way downfield, and it is in and out of the hands. Good defense down there. Cam Eccles was the intended receiver, but they did a good job of getting a hand on that ball.
Gabriel Edewusi, we've called his name, called number 14 for the Tall City Black Gold. Great pass. Long, strong, but look at that. Wide receiver becomes defender and blocks the ball. He knew he wasn't going to catch it, but he saw that defender right there. Number 11, being the smart player that he is, Cam Eccles, just bats the ball down, lived to fight another play.
Second down at the 40. Still got to get 10 to pick up the first down. Dumps it off to the near side, and cutting in and out on the play is Chris Carpenter out of UTSA. I don't think he's made the first down. He took a pretty big hit at the same time. He had to get to the 30 for the first down. Let's see if they go for it.
I think he's going to be just short.
All right, if they're going to go for it, it's worth the gamble this part.
It is at this point.
Let's see if they're going to bring in. No, Art's talking about it. He's going to come out. Nope.
He's going back out.
Go back out. They say, no, we're going to go for it.
Well, the coaches were motioning to move, come over, and he did, and they're like, no, go back out. Oh.
No, we want you to try for this. Yeah, I thought they're going
to take
bring
the timeout.
Amadeus out, but they'll take a timeout instead to talk about it. Bedwell is not happy with the fact they were having trouble discussing what they were going to do, whether they're going to go for the field goal or were they going to go for the first down.
Your San Antonio Toros 58, Tall City Black Gold 0.
And rightfully so. For at least the Toros, again, getting their mindset out there that, hey, third down's fourth down. You got to keep saying that to yourself, and I'm sure that they're way better at it and experts than we are. But, yeah, that whole shift mentality around the fourth down really changes your dynamics because you only got two offensive plays unless you're real close like this and you got an option to go for it. Why not? And I say bring in your heavy package, which it looks like they're going to do. They're going to bring in Kelvin Durham. They brought in 84 Cardenas out there as well.
They just took Arndt out, so they brought Amadeus in, so he's going to try the field goal from the 40, so it'll be a 50-yard attempt for Amadeus. And we'll see. I'm not going to say a word because I jinxed him in game one.
Yeah.
And we'll just let it play out. But this will be a 50-yard attempt for Kenneth Amadeus. Let's watch the snap and the hold because that is critical on this play. Snap is good. Hold is good. The kick is up, and it is no good.
That's got some leg. He's got a leg on it.
Oh, they say it is good. It is good. Oh, my goodness. It looked like they had missed. There was some discussion between the officials, but the 50-yard attempt is good.
What a leg on Almaderis. That's the second field goal of the night for him. That's a long one with the leg coming into it. And that, I hate to point it out, that was into the wind. Into the wind down on that end.
The 50-yard line. There, it looked like they were very long in delay of whether rule that was kick was good or not, but they eventually say it's good. Let's take a look at that again because I'd like to see where it wound up. He had plenty of leg on the play. I was looking to see it went wide right because everybody's looking that direction. See how? But they say it got inside that upright on the left side. Look, they're talking about it to each other. Yeah, it's good.
Yes, okay. But that was a long delay. You and I were almost in cardiac arrest waiting for that to happen.
I did not think it was good by the way they were looking up and looking at each other. But they finally agreed it was good, and as a result, we've now increased that score to 59-0. No, take that back. Yeah.
No?
Yeah. 59. That's right. 1 point. So they dump it off on the possession.
Yeah, find a number 3 out there. That's Caleb Jolivet again. We've called his name several times tonight in that wide receiver position, just being an open receiver for his quarterback. Needed it at that time and got out of bounds. But in the fourth quarter, folks, that's why we got to keep up with these rules. The clock just keeps running. He's got it. So this is where the speed of your offensive calling really comes into a criticality for this point in the game is you got to get those plays in fast because your play clock has now been shrunk big time.
All right, let's see if they can do anything to get on the board for this game ends. 2-minute motion that time. Nice pass, but it floats it high and is all. Oh, was it picked off? They keep pointing like they caught it, but they say
it was up there. I thought that was a pick.
look, they're giving him, they're trying to resuscitate him because he's so upset. He thought he had the interception.
Watch this replay, folks.
I thought he caught it. I thought he caught it, but was he inbounds when he did? You tell us,
that's
Ken.
The pop-up right there. And then 17 making the great effort. He doesn't have possession. No, that's a good officiating right there. Number 17 making a great effort to try to walk away with that pick. That's Isaiah Brooks, that linebacker, 6'1", 225, just off the hands.
I like the way his teammates come over there and start
calming them down.
Well, no, they were doing cardiac resuscitation after that because it was a cardiac moment.
Oh, he almost got the pick.
Hilarious. So now we've gone to the 3-minute warning, and we'll take that break along with them. San Antonio Toros are up by a score of 59-0 off a 50-yard field goal. As a result, Toros football continues on United Football Media.
How's it going, guys? I'm Ace, and I'm here to talk to you a little bit about WeFunder. So let's answer that first question. What is WeFunder? WeFunder is an investment crowdsourcing platform that allows everyday people to invest in private companies they believe in. Instead of only major investors getting early access, WeFunder gives fans and supporters the chance to get involved too. That means through WeFunder, you're not just cheering us on from the sidelines, but you can become a part of our story. So in simple terms, you're investing to back us now. And once we hit our goals, your safe will turn into stocks, which will then grow in value as the Toros grow in value. These stocks you can hold on to as an owner of the Toros, or you can sell for a profit on WeFunder. This is just a part of the funding that helps us grow the right way. We've already raised more on WeFunder than any other American football team ever has in the company's history. That tells us one thing very clearly. People believe in what we're building in San Antonio. So what do you think? Are you ready to join the Stampede?
And welcome back, fans having a good time here. Thanks for all those that turned out for our first game at Wheatley Heights Stadium, and they will be the home stadium for the Toros for the rest of the season. I hope you can join us out here. It's been a lot of fun. You see a lot of excellent football, 59-0. You can't help but say a lot of excellent football for the Toros on this.
Great venue.
This is the third down, so they'll have to punt. And in doing so, good kick again by Riedel. Gets it down inside the 15, but a good return coming back, but run out of bounds. Number 5 that time, that is Chris Carpenter, who, by the way, under his belt has a 97-yard touchdown return when he was at UTSA.
And you can see the speed. I mean, it's a no-brainer. You go pick that guy up to be your punt return, kick return, and wide receiver. He's got some speed to the outside. He's got some great hands. And I love the fact that, you can take a punt return or a kick return guy, make him a wide receiver. After that catch, really, it's just another punt return. It's avoid everybody you can. And Carpenter's got a lot of experience avoiding defenders.
At the 35-yard line is where the Toros will take over. And all they will do now is try and run out the clock with just under 2.5 minutes to play in this game. No rush here. They'll go with a handoff to try and use clock. They do just that. Alfonso Graham with the carry, gets a couple of yards, but more importantly, keeps that clock running.
Yeah, I like that. And you still got your veteran quarterback in there. You see Arndt, just a nice little easy hand down to number 19, trying to do the rest. Good backside pursuit there by number 33 of the Tall City team. That's Dominic Oliver. Hails from San Jose, California, coming out of Western Kentucky.
Gain of 2 on the play. 2nd down and 8 for the Toros, who try and pick up the first down on this play. 2 men in motion that time. They go with a handoff again, bouncing off the initial contact. They don't get much further than that, maybe a yard or two again. So this time it'll be 3rd down, and certainly they will try and punt it away.
Yeah, the Toros just trying to challenge that left side, except they're running into number 52, Jordan Bussey, comes out of San Antonio. Ran into him off of that. The ground game so far for the Toros, even though strategically and, looking at the play clock and the game clock, you want to keep this thing on the ground. The Toros just haven't had any success on the inside there because of the Tall City defensive stand.
So now they're going to punt the ball after all. It'll take a little while getting that special teams arranged here, so they're being very generous on the 20-second play clock here. I'm sure because of the lopsided score.
Long snapper being Cade Collenbach, 6'2", 240. Grandfather played for the Toros, so
Leo
he's wearing
Seitz.
his number. So.
I know exactly Leo Seitz. I was fortunate enough to be around at that time. Great man. Here's the snap. There goes Amenderis. Gets a little pressure in the process, but a nice big booming kick. And exactly what he wanted to do with the ball, just get it out of bounds.
That's that checkup again. He's been really good at that all night long, putting the ball over towards the sideline and having it either check back or check out of bounds where there's 0 return for Tall City.
Yeah, only 40 seconds left in the game with a 59-0 lead, so Tall City will try and get some points on the board, but it's going to be a tall task for Tall City.
Oh, and you got the Toros definitely lining up for a prevent defense. I've got 5 guys back here in the backfield. They're going to play deep off of this with 40 seconds left, knowing that Tall City's probably going to try to put this thing in the air if they can.
I don't think they have a choice, do you? No.
No, not at all. They got to put it in the air.
All right, let's see who they leave in the game, because the better arm actually was Ware in this game. It looks like they're going to stick with Barrett. They do. So he's going to have to put it up quickly. Had a man, just let him a little bit too much. It was Caleb Jolivet, who was the intended wide receiver, but just let him a little too much.
Well, and you've got just a little too much over that, but got some stats over here. We got Tall City. They need 65 yards for a touchdown. They had 60 total yards of offense.
And I believe that's going to be game because they're going to keep the running clock on this, and as a result,
that's it.
Clock hits 0, and the San Antonio Toros score their 3rd consecutive shutout of this season in fine fashion on both offense, defense, and special teams. Our final score here at Wheatley Heights Stadium on the east side of San Antonio, 59-0. We'll be back with the highlights and wrap it up for you and give you our player of the game when San Antonio Toros football continues on United Football Media.
Join us tonight at Wheatley Heights Sports Complex.
Your commercial roof doesn't need replacing, it needs Parker Spray. We restore roofs with seamless poly coating designed to seal, protect, and last. Backed by over 20 years of hands-on experience, we deliver precision, durability, and dependable results every time. Serving San Antonio and surrounding communities? Call Parker Spray today at 210-639-3418. In today's world, security isn't optional. It's precision, it's preparation, it's protection. Primus Consulting Group delivers world-class security solutions across Texas and around the globe. From private protection and large-scale event security to investigations, canine operations, and elite training, their team of former law enforcement and special operation professionals protect what matters most: Because when safety is on the line, experience makes the difference. Primus Consulting Group, proud sponsor of your San Antonio Toros.
The San Antonio Toros and South Texas Spine and Surgical Hospital and Outpatient Center are teaming up for San Antonio. We're proud to support our community with expert, exceptional care in spine, orthopedics, pain management, and cardiac services. And this June, we're growing even stronger with a new service line and added support through our new physician practice, South Texas Surgical and Specialty Group. It's all part of our commitment to deliver championship-level care right here at home.
Welcome back live to Wheatley Heights Stadium here in San Antonio, Texas. And there you see the crowd as they start to disperse here after seeing an unbelievable offensive show and a defensive show here for the San Antonio Toros, 59-0. Let's go back to that field goal attempt by Almendarez briefly here, the 50-yard attempt. And I believe the reason why there was somewhat of a discussion in the officials here, to take another look at this, is that, remember, in the Canadian football rules, the Rouge, you get a point awarded if you're able to kick the ball out of the end zone untouched.
Untouched. That's the key.
And so I believe that's why they're looking at each other, trying to figure out, was it a field goal that's good for 3, or was it a Rouge play in this case, which is good for a 1? And I think that's what took so long in the discussion before they signaled the 1 point, which was instead of a 3 points in that case, and that's why it was 59-0.
Where that would have been erased is if that defender back there would have just touched the ball.
Exactly.
That's another point.
And again, we're all learning at the same time. But you're right. Had he touched that, it'd have been 0 points.
0 points. But, hey, what an impressive performance by the Toros. I've got a running long sheet of activity that happened. We gave you that first half rundown. Second half, a little sparse in the touchdown category, but the Toros didn't have to. I mean, they were already up big time going into halftime. But I tell you, for the second half of the Toros, they really just put the metal down, and it came to the fourth quarter, and it was to their advantage. They had the point advantage, but then more importantly, they had the right athletes on the field in the fourth quarter by bringing in their veteran quarterback, Will Arndt.
So now the discussion you and I have to have live on the air now is who is your player of the game?
Gosh.
Because there are so many stars in this and so many people that contributed. It might be a defensive star. Might be an offensive star. But you look at Ibrahim had the strip and the touchdown.
Hearns had that strip touchdown as well, number 21.
You had the long touchdown by Will Arndt, who put that bomb up, and you also had the 80. How about the fumble of Lamagia Hearns?
Hearns, exactly. You know, you had the strip touchdown, and you got Luzon with the reception in the second half. Henry with the rushing touchdown in the second half. But this is probably one of the tougher games for us to find a player of the game because they're all over the place, Greg. I mean, they've got touchdowns, they got field goals. You got Almendarez with 2 field goals and the Rouge Rule point. You got Johnson with a scoop fumble recovery, strip touchdown by Hearns. As you were just saying, Ibrahim scoop touchdown on himself. I don't know. I kind of got to go with the electric side. I almost want to choose Hearns as that strip touchdown all by himself. You just saw that replay.
I like that probably the best. I'm leaning a little bit to Almendarez here because he had such a great comeback in this game.
I agree.
But that play alone put them up 17-0 at the time, and I think that was when they're starting to put the gas on.
And what makes it even exciting, that was the defensive touchdown. You didn't even need your offense off of that. You got your defense who can score points for you, and that is classic Coach Jerry Glanville style right there. And for the defense for the Toros, they really set them up for success.
All right,
today.
You just heard us decide this live on the air, but it's going to be Lamagia Hearns and his 80-yard return off the strip, the fumble return, and is able to get it into the end zone. But what a remarkable game by all phases of this game. Aside from that, any other one play stand out in your mind as one that was a backbreaker?
Well, I think just the defensive stand alone, but then when you get, the rushing touchdowns by the backfield, I look at Henry and I look at Ruby. I look at those guys who had scored off of that, and that's just the running game. But the passing game, I think the Toros are hitting on all the cylinders that they need to hit on perfectly at this point, especially as they cruise into next week playing the Texas Syndicate.
All right. Keep this in mind. We're in the third game of the season, and we're including the preseason game, of course. But they have outscored their opponents now 71-0 in game 1.
Correct.
They've outscored 24-0 in game 2, and now 59-0 in game 3. And now they take on the Texas Syndicate. Again, remember that was a team that really gave them the most trouble in that first regular season game of 24-0. But I think right now, even though we're 3 games into the season, I think the Toros are a better team.
Yeah, they really are. 154 points in 3 games. I'd take that all over the place. And 0 scores allowed, too. So that's their defense. So offense, defense, special teams, they're hitting it hard, and they're hitting on all cylinders right when they need to.
All right, we're going to take one more break before we wrap it up here at Wheatley Heights Stadium. San Antonio Toros football continues in just a moment on United Football Media.
The best high school football coverage can only be found on Texas Sports Productions, on the app, streaming, and on TV. Your favorite high school sports only on Texas Sports Productions, each and every week for free.
San Antonio, it's time to light up the night with Bangers Fireworks. From backyard fun to sky-filling finales, Bangers has the biggest selection at the best prices. We're proud partners of the San Antonio Toros. Visit us at any of these 4 locations. Bangers Fireworks. Best fireworks at the best prices.
I'm Stan Bedwell, head coach of the San Antonio Toros. As you can imagine, things get a little rough on the field. Twisted ankles, concussions, or even broken bones. And you see this happening in real time. But what you might not see is what happens behind the scenes. I send all my players to complete care because I know that they will be seen immediately, they will be diagnosed properly, and they'll be treated quickly so that we can get them back on the field fast. We look forward to an amazing season. We hope you come out and catch all the action. And if you have a little too much action for yourself, go to complete care.
There's a nice look at Wheatley Heights Stadium, which will be the home of the San Antonio Toros from this point going forward in this season. Hope to see you next week when they play host to the Texas Syndicate here, and that will be on Saturday night, not Sunday night.
Yeah,
but it will also be a 7 o'clock start, so a little bit of short week for all of us. And Ken, I know there's some stats that are pretty astounding here, so please feel free to read off so we can ooh and ah with you.
Beautiful venue here, you're right, at this stadium. It's going to be a perfect home for the San Antonio Toros. But look at just at the San Antonio Toros, not only is this venue impressive, but impressive stat-wise for the Toros' whole game. You've got Henry with 74 yards on rushing and a touchdown on the night. Will Arndt with a touchdown, a 1-yard touchdown leap by the quarterback there. Alfonso Graham walks out of here with 21 total yards, and that was a great one right there. For Arndt alone, he was 15 of 25 for 187 yards and 3 touchdowns. Folks, that is just impressive. And then you bring in even more impressive, and that's a backup. That's Kevin Durham. He's 7 for 9 for 108 and a touchdown. So quarterbacks posted touchdowns in the air tonight.
That's his first game.
Yeah, first game. First 2 passes. One was a big one. The second one was a touchdown.
Pretty amazing.
So that's not bad for your backup quarterback to come in and play like that. And then over on the receiving side, all over the place. The top yard gainer tonight, Chris Carpenter, UTSA grad, number 5. He's got 116 yards tonight, 1 touchdown. You've got the next guy up was Lance Luzon, 65 yards and a touchdown. And then Cam Eccles, 41 yards and 1 touchdown. That rounds out your top 3 wide receivers. And I could go through more wide receivers on the stats. I'm going to stop at the top 3. But as our great statistician Mark Kusenberger pointed out, I mean, every single wide receiver that was probably eligible to catch the ball caught a ball tonight. So
who was suited up.
For the Toros, great display of their offensive power that they have through the air. I'm excited to see what they're going to bring next week to the Texas Syndicate. I have a strong suspicion it's going to look a lot like tonight. Ball everywhere with led by number 8 and their quarterback, Will Arndt.
Well, you hope you join us for that because that's another home game. This will be second game in a row here at home, but the second game here at Wheatley Heights. It is a very nice stadium. A lot of parking out here. We'd love to see you out here. If we can't make it to the game, obviously we hope you'll join us on United Football Media. And I believe that's it for the break department. So, we do need one more. We'll take one more as a result. We'll wrap it up when we come back. San Antonio Toros football on United Football Media.
The best high school football coverage can only be found on Texas Sports Productions, on the app, streaming, and on TV. Your favorite high school sports only on Texas Sports Productions, each and every week for free.
Your commercial roof doesn't need replacing, it needs Parker Spray. We restore roofs with seamless poly coating designed to seal, protect, and last. Backed by over 20 years of hands-on experience, we deliver precision, durability, and dependable results every time. Serving San Antonio and surrounding communities? Call Parker Spray today at 210-639-3418.
The San Antonio Toros and South Texas Spine and Surgical Hospital and Outpatient Center are teaming up for San Antonio. We're proud to support our community with expert, exceptional care in spine, orthopedics, pain management, and cardiac services. And this June, we're growing even stronger with a new service line and added support through our new physician practice, South Texas Surgical and Specialty Group. It's all part of our commitment to deliver championship-level care right here at home.
And welcome back to Wheatley Heights Stadium on the east side of San Antonio, Texas. And there you see a look at the stadium as we empty out. And the crowd is gathering here to congratulate the Toros as they wrap up another successful shutout victory, 59-0 over Tall City Black Gold. And just a demonstration of power on both sides of the football, Ken.
Absolutely. Dominant on all sides, and that's exactly what you want. Hey, I know you want to come out of the chute real fast against, your preseason Tennessee Hornets and then against the Texas Syndicate, and then you cruise into your bye week. But I think the Toros are really getting into their groove. Offense, defense, special teams, coaching, the continental shift. All of these things have to come together, and it's as far as timing-wise, is going perfect for the Toros as they cruise into next week.
Well, we invite you to next week, and that would be against the Texas Syndicate here at Wheatley Heights Stadium. That will be on Saturday at 7 p.m. We hope to see you here off another stunning victory by the San Antonio Toros of a final score of 59-0. Time to thank our crew tonight who put together such a great broadcast, and we really appreciate their effort. Remember, they've been dealing with the heat a lot more than we have. There's 72% humidity out there, so it's tough. But thanks, first of all, to our statistician, Mark Kusenberger. Also to our directors, Travis Butts and Havana Montez, cameraman, James Oakes, Jonathan Miranda, Juan Luna, our red cap tonight, Bradley Riley, and the president, co-founder of Texas Sports Productions, Jay Riley. Thank you for all your help tonight, and we hope to see you here next week. If not, we hope to see you here, right here on United Football Media. Good night from Wheatley Heights Stadium in San Antonio. The final again, the Toros 59, Tall City Black Gold 0.
I just got to get myself in here. I'll get us going. I'll do like the first 3 minutes. 4 of us? 4 of y'all. We'll see. I'll see what you put up with.
Yeah, we got this. Andrew, we're sponsored by this.
Is that vodka?
Yeah, we're sponsored.
Hey, give me a helmet. It's a helmet right outside. It's like you found a loophole. Hey, yeah, hey. I think I need one of those Veladas as well.
Yeah, we got to put them up here. We're sponsored.
It's a sponsor. It's okay. As Coach slurs at the end, we have the words out where the logo's facing. Cold here? All right. We're live. Just right behind you. There we go. All right, everybody. We are doing the second. Well, good. I'll drink. We are doing our second portion of the press conference. This is going to be the Toros half. We have head coach Stan Bedwell. We have defensive player of the game Lumagia Hearns, who had an interception for a touchdown in the first half. We have Cam Eccles-Luper, who had a touchdown. And we have Andrew Henry, who claims he had over 100 all-purpose yards. Claims. Claims. Yeah. But they are sitting here in front of the electrolytes, the Vita Coca Extra Coconut Electrolyte Water, and they are drinking Vlada Vodka. Questions open. As this gentleman found the loophole for the Velada. Coach, start with you. Your opening comments, opening thoughts on the game.
You know, I thought we started really slow offensively. I don't think in the first quarter, I don't think we completed a pass past the line of scrimmage. Mm-hmm. So credit to the Black Gold for coming out and making us work for it. But like I kind of said all year, when you have Jerry Glanville running the defense, you get a lot of mulligans as an offensive play caller. Sure. So when we were going slow, he decided to score some points himself. But you know, as we settled in, we started finding things that worked, and we just, you know, that's the thing is I think the thing that people forget about is, I mean, we're still only sitting at around 12 practices now, which is less than what a normal camp is. Mm-hmm. So it's still a work in progress. Yeah. We gave the guys the entire week off last week. We let them go home. Mm-hmm. So came back energized this week. We're excited. We're getting better every week. But, you know, short week now. We have a game on Saturday against the Syndicate, who gave us a really tough game last time. So got to keep working. Yeah. Sir, you know, you heard Coach right now say the start of the game was a little bit on the slow side.
little second to get clicking, and it took us a couple drives, but what they say, the tortoise never won the race running fast.
Yeah.
It just takes a little time, and once we got the clicking, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Coach, what did you see on the defensive side that put a smile on your face as you get ready for the next game?
What did I not see?
Exactly.
Put a smile on my face. First, number 14, our new player, Ramon Perrier, he was in the backfield the entire game. So I don't know if they blocked him. I don't know if he's been touched yet by a different color jersey. Then another one, Javier Edwards, a really big guy there in the middle. He doesn't always reach them.
Yeah.
But man, he gets back there and he's disruptive.
Yeah.
So, and secondary, what I really loved about the secondary is not only stepping in front of passes, making plays, but ripping the ball out and creating turnovers. So it wasn't necessarily taking the turnover, you step in front, it was making it happen themselves, pulling the ball out, ripping the ball out.
Yeah.
Can y'all talk? Hold the mic, please. Okay. But yeah, pulling the ball, ripping the ball out, and so there's nothing, maybe some penalties I didn't like.
Yeah.
I think we had a little bit of extracurricular stuff that we could do without that might hurt us in a tough game, but otherwise, 12 quarters played, 0 points given up.
Yeah.
Like, how can you complain?
If you were to look back in time and I were to tell you, hey, Coach, season's about to start, you're about to go 3-0 and blank out every team that you start the season with, would you have believed me?
Yeah. That was the expectation.
Why is that? Yeah. Tell us about that. Why?
In my mind, I've said it. I believe you look at the pedigree of our coaching staff. We got guys that have done it all at every level. And when you look at, the pedigree of the players we have, we have great football players. We have guys that have played at every level of the sport and succeeded at every level of the sport. And it's never about trying to fit in and be like everyone else. It's standing out and rising above and being better than everybody else, and that's what we'll always strive to do here in San Antonio.
Yeah. Gentleman in the white shirt. 3-0 start to the season. Not a team scored on you guys. How hard is it, or maybe do you embrace it, knowing that that's kind of the standard now, wins and getting shutouts? How do you sustain that high level of play?
Like Coach credited, the D-line is in the backfield every play. So it makes it easy for us on the back end to, deflect passes, get interceptions, force turnovers. So it really just starts with the D-line. They set the tone. And then, we talk about it. We compete every day in practice. So it's like if we don't give up no points, we win. We can win a ball game 1-0. So that's all it is.
Yeah. They said they claimed that you had how many receivers?
They said they claimed 100. We'll see. We'll see eventually.
Yeah. Your thoughts on the win?
Like you were saying earlier, last week we kind of slowed down. The last game we kind of slowed down second half, so it was good that we was able to keep going. So I'm just excited to see what we do in the future. We have a full game where we start fast and finish strong too. So I know we got another big week ahead of us, so I'm just excited for us to get in practice. I want to see our offense have a game where we just start to finish, do our thing. So we got a lot of improvement. So I'm just excited to see what the future is looking like for us.
Coach mentioned how the start of the game was a little bit on the slow side. How do you avoid that becoming a habit?
I just feel like in practice, but like I said, the coaches we have, the standard we hold, I feel like when we look at the tape, there's little things we can look at. I feel like we got players that can play at any level. We got coaches that have done it. So I feel like it's just us looking in the mirror, the little things. Yeah, it's real simple for us to fix.
So when the coaching staff gets on y'all with film session, you're going to be like, we're undefeated and we blanked out every team, right?
And we got to say, we're trying to play to where we want to be at. So every day we wake up and we play like that.
Yeah. All right. Open up the questions here.
Big Boy Steve on Instagram. Hi, nice to meet you. I actually have a question for Lou. I was wondering if you could run us through what exactly were you thinking about whenever you caught that pick six, or like what exactly helped drive that play happen for you?
I'm playing off. I know they were running slants. We began playing for that. So he actually beat me inside. So I broke to the low hip. The ball was on his back shoulder. I got my hand on it. Somebody else actually came and hit him. It kind of helped jar the ball loose, and I was able to just take it, and I seen green grass, can't get caught.
Thank you. And Coach, I was wondering, how exactly do you feel that we are currently 3-0 and have the rest of these games ahead of us?
The same that I felt at 0-0. Every day we're striving to be the best we can be. I'm striving to be the best coach and best leader that I can be, and we're all trying to learn each other and just build as a unit, and that's, it's good to be 3-0, but it's not where my focus is. We don't talk about 1 win, 2 wins, 3 wins. We just talk about, as the guy said, we want to play and coach at the level we're striving to be at, and so who our opponent is across from us doesn't really matter, because in our minds we're playing at a UFL level or at a CFL level or at an NFL level. And so for us, it's just the pursuit of perfection.
Thank you.
How y'all doing, guys? I'm with San Antonio Lifestyle 2 on TikTok. I streamed y'all's whole game. This is y'all's 3rd game of the season. Is there a specific team that y'all are looking forward to playing against?
In my mind, I'll let these guys say what they want. I could care less who's across from us. We just want to go out and be the best we can be.
Can I say what I want? Say what you want.
Here we go.
We want the UFL.
Ooh, that's a good one. I like that. That's a mic drop right there. That's a mic drop.
Just to kind of echo what Coach said, they all nameless, faceless opponents. We just, line it up, defeating the guy that's in front of us. That's all it's about, dominating.
Yeah. Hey, Coach, how surprised were you when you saw Almendarez hit that 50-yarder? Good Lord.
Not at all.
No?
He's a Luke Rose Award winner. Yeah. And for people that don't know what that is, Luke Rose Award winner that's basically the Heisman for kickers. This is the #1 kicker in all of college football. Mm-hmm. So 2024 at University of Louisiana, he was the best kicker in the entire country. Mm-hmm. So we got a great one, and he's missed a few early on, but it's not necessarily on him either. There's limited reps, limited time. There's a lot more that goes into it than just the kick. Mm-hmm. It's the snap, the hold, and all of those guys getting on the same page with everything. But no, we're blessed to have Kenny. He's as good as anybody you're going to find, and he could easily be playing on Sundays.
Yeah, he talked to me about that during the game. He said, his start was a little rough, and he didn't like it. He said, those different snaps, stuff like that. So, but it looks like he's ready to go for the rest of the season, man.
Yeah, it takes time, but he's only going to get better.
Yeah.
Luigi Esbagel for the People Pictures. When you go out there and you're up by so much on the half, do you still see 0-0, or do you come back and kind of get a little bit into like a cruise control kind of mentality when you come back, knowing that you're up so much? And then also, what's the energy like in the locker room at half when you're up so much?
I'll let them talk about the energy. From a coaching standpoint, you just you got to treat it like 0-0 at all times, because when you don't, you let up, and that's when you get hurt or the guy next to you gets hurt. And so, we went in at halftime. We said we were going to move Kelvin Durham in, and he came in and did a fantastic job in the third quarter, but he got tackled over on the sideline and banged up his shoulder a little bit and had to come back out. So that's why you saw Will back in the fourth. But, you're not necessarily trying to go out there and embarrass your opponent, but this is pro football. You're doing what you do. So, we just wanted to go out and execute and take care of the football and, keep playing. You could talk about the atmosphere in there.
For us, we don't stop. We trying to score 100.
Yeah.
So when we went into halftime, we had the same mindset. We started the game off. Keep scoring. Keep your foot on their neck. Don't stop. Defense, don't let them score. Offense, let's take the top off. Let's run the ball, pass the ball, score.
Coach, I wanted to ask, we're going into, this is week 3 of the CoFL. We had the bye week in week 2. The continental shift. You brought Will back in. How did you feel that the play calling and the play execution went during the continental shift this week as opposed to last game against the Syndicate in week 1?
Yeah, I think we moved the ball well. It was kind of a strange situation where I messed up on that first drive because I'm still used to playing American football. And so, I was kind of running that third down to kick a field goal on fourth, and then they were like, it's, turnover on downs or whatever. And so that's something, that was my bad, actually. I would have kicked the field goal on that first drive that we didn't convert. But it was a strange situation where you're taking some shots, but you're not really – most of the plays that we had scripted are more explosive plays. And we tried to keep it more simple and just run the ball and just really get out of there. We had a couple guys get banged up. Devontae Price got banged up today. backup quarterback gets banged up, you don't want the starter to take any unnecessary hits. So more than anything, that fourth quarter, it was just take care of the football and get out of there healthy.
And then, Coach, I know that on the sideline, a referee ran into one of the cameramen, and, you know, you had some words for it, and then immediately a touchdown was thrown. Explain the emotional roller coaster that was that few plays.
I mean, I don't know if it's that much of an emotional roller coaster when you're up 44-0 or whatever it was. But, yeah, I did yell at the kid. And was that you? Hey, I hear you feel bad. It's cool. I forgive you. I'll give you a hug after this. We're good, bud. But I actually told Kelvin that he should come and thank you because, you know, we were running the ball. I had a run play called, but then you put us way back there behind the sticks, a 2nd and 19, so had to go vertical, and then Kelvin just threw a perfect deep ball for a touchdown. So, you know, I guess it worked out well for him. So, yeah, you might be up here talking right now. You were instrumental in this victory.
Does he get the game ball?
I mean, Kelvin should probably give him something.
One or two more questions.
Yeah. I'll give you my last question here. Coach, your thoughts on the game ahead? Anything you want to see cleaned up before y'all take the field again?
Yeah, I mean, we got the syndicate coming to town next weekend, and I say you saw it, for the last 2.5 quarters that we played the syndicate, we haven't scored a point. You know, went up 24-0 midway through the second quarter, and then had turnovers and just a lot of mistakes. And so I think, you know, for all of our guys, I think that's something that we'll take personal because we feel like we should have put up a lot more points than what we did last week. And, you know, that's not something we want to do again. They have a really good defense. They run a good system there. So, you know, we know that our work's cut out for us, but we just got to keep getting better at what we're doing and, you know, expecting a similar result to what we've been having.
Real quick, each player talk about next week's game.
Expectations.
Okay, Dan. Last time you played the syndicate, there was a lot of fiery emotions, especially in the first quarter. Are you excited to get back out there and play them on your own home turf?
Well, to clear up the air, a lot of those emotions came from self-inflicted wounds, if we're being honest. It had nothing really to do with the opposing side or the opposing color. It was more of the standard that we set for ourselves. You know, we emphasize coming out strong, finishing strong, and like like Coach said, you know, we hit a little dull moment, and that happened before halftime. So it's really just a standard we set. But expectations, honestly, is what we come out and do every Monday and Tuesday is, you know, perfect ball. You know, some of us take it serious, you know, as serious as others. But honestly, man, we're just expecting to come out here and continue to do what we do, and that's, you know, continue to get a W.
Andrew, Devontae went down. He had, a shoulder injury. There's a possibility he doesn't play next week. What does that mean for you and Zoe? You know, there's only two of you now. The workload is going to go up. What does that mean?
I mean, first off, prayers to him, and I'm hoping he get a speedy recovery. We're not sure how that is, but Price is a good friend of mine outside of this, and I'm praying for everything good. But on me and Zoe's side, I just feel like we just need to show up and take care of business. This is pro football. Things like this happen every day. It could have been any of us, just like quarterback situation. Guys fall down, the next guy got to step up, so we just got to be ready. And I feel like our running back room, it's more like 1A, 2A, 3A, so we're all guys. So I feel like we're just excited to go out there and play, and especially the opponent we got. I feel like last time we played them, we let them feel like they were on the same level or same standard as us, so I'm excited to go out there and show how we play Toros football.
Lamagio, still yet to give up a point on the Toros defense. Is there a bit more pressure going into next week, or is it just the next game?
It's just the next game. Faceless name is opponent, man. I mean, they came out, they had some guys who could play. We were able to complete a few passes. We gave them up some yards, some penalties or whatever. So definitely want to play a cleaner game, but, I mean, it's the same guys. They put their pants on the same way I do, so we ain't worried.
All right, last question over here.
All right, guys, this is my last question. Being that y'all are from different locations all throughout, for breakfast, Do y'all prefer pancakes or tacos, breakfast tacos? If I can get a response from each one of y'all, please.
Breakfast tacos.
Breakfast tacos.
But from where?
Okay.
Like, you gotta answer me this, but from where?
From tacos from where?
You know, like what, like?
What you mean?
Talking about pancakes from IHOP?
No, just what do you prefer for breakfast? Do you prefer breakfast tacos or anything else? Because in San Antonio, breakfast tacos is a big thing.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna take breakfast tacos, but I be loving some pancakes.
Okay.
I love some pancakes.
All right. I'm going breakfast tacos if I can get brisket. Because we in Texas, little Tex-Mex brisket breakfast taco. I'm with that. Yeah, there we go.
That's right.
See, I'm from Cali, so I haven't discovered the hype yet, so I'm going to say pancakes.
Okay. Whenever y'all get a chance, guys, make your way to Don Pedro's on the south side. Best breakfast tacos, guys. Here you go, brother.
All right, this will conclude our press conference. Thank you, everybody, for attending. Thank you so much to the Black Gold. That was a very hard-fought game. We love that they drove down from Midland to play for us. Also, we stand with Midland. We were very upset to hear about the news from them, and we are very happy that they were still able to make down to the game. It was a great game. Thank you, guys.
Here we go.